Good afternoon. Hi, Matter. Hi. It is time. We're going to jump back into Microsoft Flight Sim, have a day of it. Try and increase our career mode score, our career mode missions. Do some more, what are they called? Certifications. There we go. It's still early, okay? I've just had an 11-hour sleep, basically. I don't know why and what happened, but holy shit. When my alarm went off after 7 hours sleep, I did not want to wake up. I could not wake up. I also have to confess before we jump in that I've technically cheated on you. I said I was going to go live last night. I did not go live last night. I was not in the mood to go live. However, I did still play Flight Sim. Now, I haven't done any certifications. I'm keeping the certifications for on stream, but I did do a couple of missions and increase our level a tiny smidge. Just a tiny smidge. So we'll jump in. It said I had notification. I do not have a notification, so it's lying to me. And we'll go straight into career mode. Yeah, good afternoon, Slow Crawl. How you doing, buddy? I might have went to bed at 5:45 a.m. What? Why? How are you alive right now? Oh, I've also just realized, wow, I have a headache. Ooh, okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. So we're currently now at level 15 after I did a couple of missions last night. Our reputation level is between B and A, so we're doing good. We now have 5 specializations unlocked. So this first flight was the initial one. We now have ferry flights, so we take someone's aircraft from one place to another. We have flight seeing, which is basically sightseeing, but in the sky. We have skydive aviation. This is cool. So you basically take a bunch of skydivers up to 10,000 feet in a 172 Skyhawk, which is difficult. We should really be using the Caravan. We just don't have the rating for it. And I'll explain that when we do one, because you'll see how difficult it is. And we also have cargo transport. Cargo transport light. So this, again, using the 172. We do have some other ones we can use as well, but this is just for light stuff. Later on, we have medium, which is where we will need a Caravan for. We are working towards aerial advertising, which we just need to do more flight seeing and skydives for 3 more of those with a B or above. And then we can move on to doing a charter service, but the charter service we cannot do until we have our instrument rating and we are level 16. So instrument rating is going to be our first next certification when we unlock charter service, or actually when we get to level 16, because the rest of the stuff we can easily do. So once we're level 16, we'll do our certification probably and get this prepared. But that's where we are aiming up to now. Oh, I have a question you might be able to answer. Go for it. Hit me. I don't understand how some people survive and sleep like this every day and work on top of it. Yeah, I don't know either. I can manage going like little sleep once. I can even do a whole 24 hours of staying awake and stuff. But any longer than that, I'm dead. I am dead. It is not good. So like when I was in Korea, I had 30 minutes sleep on the plane, 14-hour flight, 30 minutes. And then my sleep was 2 hours. And then the next day was 3 hours sleep. So I was very fucked. I could not survive. So let's have a little look at our missions. And these are how the missions work as well. I can quickly explain. Is you basically have these brand new missions that you can do will pop up in different places of the world in gold. You do the gold ones first, and then you'll get that mission type popping up everywhere else. And as you do those, a new radius will unlock for where you can do missions in that area. So here we have Venice. I did a mission around here, and now I've got the ability to go here and do more missions. This bit I actually don't like in the career mode, because what is the point of me having a home base if I can just go here and go, hey, I want to fly from here? Where in reality, what I want to do is where my buddy is. So this is currently where I'm at because this is the last airport I landed at. This should be where I fly from. And if I fly from here and end up over here to Moret, then that is now where I should next fly from, in that radius. So I don't like the idea of, oh, I can just go here and just be like, oh, I'll do this. But it's fine, it's fun, it's more fun for like more arcadey style people playing, I guess, but yeah. I'm doing the training, but when it tells me what buttons to use, it's telling me keyboard keys are not the buttons on my yoke. Do you know how to change that? No, it does the same for me. I think it's a bug in the guide. And you'll see as we do the missions as well, it tells you to press enter to validate, but I've actually got a button mapped on my yoke. I don't know why it does it. I think it's a bug. It's one of those day one bugs that could have been fixed, but they're too busy fixing the servers, I think. But yeah, I've seen a couple of people complaining about that, and it's not something that you can change. So what you should do is make sure that those buttons are mapped correctly, and then just remember. So it's like, oh, that button's my flaps up, flaps down, that kind of thing. You just remember it. Bit annoying, I know, but if you know what the buttons are, then you don't need to worry about it too much. You just have to remember what the buttons are. Because it's like I changed the control configuration very quickly to what I want it to be, because the default control configuration for my yoke was entirely wrong. It had on the hat switch, it had flaps up and flaps down. I have a flaps lever. Okay, technically it's a throttle lever, but you can use it as flaps. Like, I don't need it on a hat switch. And a bunch of other shit, so I ended up completely remapping it to how I like it, and then I just know where the buttons are. I'll have to look closer through what's bound to what, I guess. Yeah, if you do just search by input, press the input button, and it will just tell you. Oh my god, I have so many notifications. Okay, we'll just get rid of it. Okay, so this is where we are. So I think because we are here in Spain... Are we in Spain or are we in the south of France? We are in... Where's the border? There are no borders. We are just about... we are in between the south of France and north of Spain. Oh my god, my brain is not working. And what I'm thinking is we can do a very long cargo drop. This is a 2-hour drop. I didn't mean to click it yet. But never mind. It's going to take us about 2 hours to do this, but you get a lot of credits and a lot of XP, and I'm kind of tempted to do it because then it also means you depart from here and we get a new area in the world to uncover it and fly from. So yeah, it's going to take us 2 hours. Should we do it? Should we just do a nice little 2-hour thing? I have a ginger shot that I need to drink, so maybe we'll do this and we could do it during the flight. Let's do it. Let's go crazy. It's 4 a.m. I'm going to do a lurk. Slow crawl. Get some sleep, my dude. Go get some sleep. Alright, so mission criteria. Ensure cargo integrity. What, do you want me to go around sniffing the powder? Airline procedures. No one knows what that means. And respect the condition of the aircraft. I respect you. You're great. Done. I've done the missions. So it's going to be a long flight. A lot of it will just be done in autopilot because we're going straight. I don't yet have live weather. In the missions, you don't get live weather until you have instrument rating. Which is actually really good because you really need to know how the instruments work in order to survive some of the weather that you'll encounter, such as a very cold, rainy, windy day, as the UK is having today right now. I'm not in the UK, but I looked outside and it is cold. No, that plane has a loose door. Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. So, we'll get our engine cover off. static port cover, torpedo cover, and we'll get rid of the chucks as well. And this is our plane we're going to be flying today, a Horizons Airline cargo plane. Now, if we wanted to and be very anal, we can check the wings, make sure they're all working fine. Why is the EFB open? Go away. Oh, apparently I pressed tab. I'll just examine this. There we go. Beautiful. Examined. This is where we've got some cargo in, but it's completely filling in the whole plane. Look at that. All those boxes. Can check our strut. Yeah, strut that. Beautiful. Head around the back here. Examine the elevator. It goes up and it goes down. And the same for the rudder. We can just examine it, make sure it looks good. And we can check this right flap as well. Are you happy? You are happy. And there's our right strut. Beautiful. So our plane is looking good, looking healthy. And somehow I'm typing in Chatterino while I'm trying to walk. I don't know how I've managed that. Back over here. Oh, we have wheels that we can check as well, of course. Examine the tires. It's like, yep, they're round. Yep, the rudder seems to be there. Absolutely. It's -4 degrees and 20 centimeters of snow. I'm kind of jealous that you guys are getting, that you guys get such good snow. Oh my god. Well, the oil's good. Yep, oil's good. Are we checking it? Is it happy? Oh, it's new. Okay. Can I get rid of it now? Oh, you just walk away. Okay. Alright, let's jump in. Not sure I would call that a cargo plane. It's definitely a cargo plane. It's got one seat and a load of boxes. Therefore, it's a cargo plane. Now, these boxes aren't very well stacked, and they could easily fall apart. It's not the best, but you know what? Fine. Fine. Alright, let's start her up. So, get that in, get our fuel to center. Battery on, fuel pump on for a few seconds. Turn our beacon light on as well. Fuel pump off. Start the engine. It's starting all good. Get everything else on. Master switch, avionics.
Captain,
hi.
Are you ready?
Hell yeah.
Great. It's Christina, your dispatcher. You know?
Hello, Christina,
Just a
your
quick
dispatcher.
reminder about
The way
today's
that she
job.
said that.
You're carrying commodities on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical.
It's a Pepsi.
You must reach Montpezat ASAP.
I promise, it's a Pepsi.
The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied.
Hell yeah. I like people being
All relevant
satisfied.
information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference.
Great.
Safe travels.
Alright, so taking a quick look. Our route is runway 19. And then we're basically heading to here. And then some kind of intercept over here. And then flying all the way down this way. That's basically our flight path. Complete straight line, because it's VFR. Until we get over here, and then we start making our maneuver onto base and final. Now, this bit we'll probably adjust ourselves later on. Into our actual flight plan on the computer. It should also be in here as well. It is. So this is all looking good. This is all looking good. We can recenter now onto the plane. And we'll use that for taxi. I mean, we'll get taxi lines anyway, but still. The flight details I'm not going to bother filling in for now. We probably should, to be fair, at some point. Our cargo. It actually doesn't have it listed here on what the payload is. Which is interesting. Okay. Well, fuck me then, I guess. So let's request taxi clearance.
Girona ground Cessna Echo Charlie. Echo Kilo Kilo with India request taxi for takeoff north departure.
Please respond.
Cessna Echo Charlie, Echo Kilo Kilo taxi to and hold short of runway 19er using taxiway Golf 1 Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.505 when ready.
Acknowledge that.
Taxi to and hold short runway 19er via taxiway Golf 1 Tango 2 Tango 1 Echo 1
Let's make
Cessna
our
Echo
way.
Kilo Kilo.
We'll use the taxi ribbon. We don't need to worry too much about remembering the taxi names. Just try not crashing into the fucking Airbus. That is a big plane. That is a big plane. Well, maybe it's something you don't want to list, given the way it's loaded into that type of plane. True. This is true. It's pizza. We are delivering pizza. You know, the very Spanish pizza. We go into France, aren't we? Oops. Spanish pizza into France. That's what we're doing. Alright. Flaps are set for takeoff. So for takeoff, I always do like the first notch of flaps, which I believe is the standard procedure in the Cessna, unless it's very strong winds. But we're very light winds today. We're good. If it was a tailwind, I'd use even more flaps. But if it was a very short runway, you'd use more flaps because then you can get up quicker because you got more drag. Sorry, more lift. But we have plenty of runway here today, so we do not need that. Making our way downtown, walking past. Walking past. You are a walking bastard, that's what you are. I'm also going to try and do a thing. So last time we tried to play music and it didn't work. Well, my music channel wasn't working. So we'll try it again, because we'll get some music on in the flight. It's going to be a long flight. We're going to be cruising for a while. I might also, once we're in the air, maybe skip the first... or take a little shortcut. Because I don't think we need to go all the way down here. If we can get to about here, we can then go direct to our intercept point, I think. Or even further. We'll see. Keep on keeping on. Alright. Turn up the music fader a bit, just in prep. If you hear any clicking, like loud clicking in the left ear, please let me know. I did restart my Rodecaster, so that shouldn't happen anymore, but that was a very weird thing, because I couldn't hear that clicking as well. It was only coming up on OBS. Which is very strange. Very strange indeed. I should get rid of the hood on the external camera. Don't need it. Do not need it. Or most of it I don't need. Like the map I don't need. I'll just get rid of all of it, to be fair. Alright, holding short of the runway at, is it Alpha 1? I don't remember. Was it Tango? Oh, it's Echo 1, okay. Completely wrong. I've stopped to hold short. Thank you. Request takeoff. I wanted to check the weather.
Cessna Echo Charlie. Echo Kilo Kilo QNH 10 One Tree North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 19er.
But I don't remember how to see the weather. Nope, no idea.
Cleared for takeoff runway 19er Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo.
Nope, no idea. I don't remember. Never mind. We are clear for takeoff. So let's go. Landing lights are on. Get the plane moving. Clear on the left. Runway is clear. And we're off. Oh my god, we are very heavy in the back. Jesus. Okay, 55 knots. Bring her up. Imagine stalling on the runway. That would have been funny. Hey, you left me at the gate. You're not cargo, Noggy Finn. What do you mean? How you doing, buddy? Good afternoon.
Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo. Continue for north departure.
Continue for north departure.
Girona Tower Cessna Echo Charlie. Echo Kilo Kilo.
So
continue
after our
for
initial
north
climb, I'm now going to set ourselves an altitude of 5,000 feet. We can VS it as well. And then we will pull it into heading mode of our current heading. And autopilot on. And then we'll try and intercept this nav line. But actually what I want to do is I want to look at our flight plan and I want to go direct to our intercept point. Now really, can I... Ah, that's how you do it. Can I do that? No, it's going to do direct to X319. You know what? We could do that. Direct to X319 will work perfectly. So we'll get ourselves up to 5,000 feet. And we're basically now cutting a corner and go straight up to here, which will help save us some time. Overflying the airport without announcement. What are you saying? The airport's over there. Oh, because it wanted us to go around that side. Oh, whatever. Whatever. So we'll go nose down a tiny bit more. Keeping full throttle for the moment.
Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo. Leaving my airspace frequency. Change approved.
Frequency changed. Approved.
Girona Tower Cessna Echo Charlie. Echo Kilo Kilo frequency change.
Okay, we're gonna need to go a bit more or less steep on the climb. We are very heavy, so the plane is struggling a bit. So we'll just try 600 feet a minute. Our speed's coming up. The plane is oscillating a bit too much into our on nav line, but fine. Someone stole all the seats. Yeah, they're all in the boxes. How am I gonna go and do the 360 and 180 spins with the parachute now? You have to wait until we do the skydiving mission. Come on now. It's okay, just got some coffee here. We're searching for a movie to watch and I think I found it. Am I a movie? Is that what you're telling me? what movie you're watching. So these we're now ignoring, and we can kind of fully ignore it. So I'm going to get rid of it. Because that's what the mission gives you for the arcade, but we're going to use the instrument, because we're going to be doing instrument rating anyway, so we may as well use what we have in the Garmin. Okay, I can increase the climb slightly. Nicholas! Hi, friend. How are you? Have you made yourself into Flight Sim 2024 yet? Made yourself? Found yourself is the word I'm looking for. Dan, if you were a movie, there would be a lot more music going on over your speaking. Good point. Any moment now. Any moment now. Do well, thanks. Trying to decide if it's worth. What are your thoughts? I think it's worth. Now that it's working. Now that it's working, now that the servers aren't so broken, then yeah, I think it's definitely worth. Like, it looks amazing, for starters. The lighting is so much better. Is it worth Aviator? Oh, God. No. Probably not. I got the Premium Deluxe version, is what I did. I think. I was tempted by the Aviator, but I couldn't do it. I've also just realized music is not coming through. So I'm just dancing here to myself. There we go. So we should be all good. Let me know if the music starts doing a random click in the left ear again. It shouldn't. We should be okay. And if volumes are all good, let me know. All right, we are reaching our cruising altitude of 5,000 feet. And we are now just following our line. Oh, now there's music. Heck yeah. I'm tempted, give me all the planes. The thing is, though, Nicholas, are you going to fly all the planes? Realistically. I mean, in the stock, or at least in the Premium Deluxe, I don't remember what you get in the stock. But you get the 737, you get the Airbus A320 from Ini Builds, which is a really good fucking aircraft. You get the A320, A330. You got the Cessna in stock, of course. The Cessna needs a bit of work. It's a bit weird in 2024. But I think it's more of a turbulence. It's a bit confused. But what if I want to? Okay, true. You know what, Nicholas? You do you. But I'm glad that we now have missions. We now have stuff that we can do. We don't have to just think about it or use third-party software. So it's good. I like it. I'm happy. What do I need for the 747? I don't remember. But I think I have the 747 too. I tried to fly the Airbus last night. And realized that my rudder wasn't working properly and it all went to shit. So that actually has just reminded me I need to turn something off. There is a feature on Flight Model, Crash Realism. No, that's not what I want. The thing where it like stops you when you crash, I need to turn off, and I don't remember how to do it. I'll disable crash. Oh, you can't turn it off. Oh. Never mind. Like, if I do a hard landing and it classes, or if I accidentally crashed into a building, it shouldn't mark as crashed, right? Surely. Okay, maybe it should. Do you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm talking out my ass. Alright, I'm gonna do something I'm regretting. And that's take a ginger shot. I say shot, look how fucking big it is of a shot. The Beluga is standard. The Beluga is standard. Because it's also part of the mission, or part of the career mode. I think the very last thing you unlock at the very end of all the planes is the Beluga. But it's also not available yet in the mission. Unless it is now, actually. I don't know. Alright. Holy fuck. That is a hot one. God damn. So we're coming up to our next waypoint. In 1 minute 40. Okay. So this shouldn't take 2 hours, seeing as we gave ourselves a massive shortcut. So we should be good. I just hope we don't have too many hills to go over. Because actually looking at this... we might actually want to go higher. You know what? Yeah, let's go up to 8,000 feet before I start pulling on the throttle, which I've just realised we are still burning it. So let's get up before we have difficulty. Aviator is all old school military planes. Yeah, I'm not interested in the military planes. I know, I'm a terrible Brit. Hello, I got places to be. How's, Nicholas, do you have snow? Sorry, my talking is hard when I'm doing this. Do you have snow? Here it keeps trying to snow in Amsterdam. But, and then last night it was snowing very lightly, and then we just had a massive crash of lightning. It was so funny. But Spitfire, no. I haven't even stood up, but Emma said we do. Hi, Emma. If she's there. That's fair. I'm jealous. Yesterday was the whitest I've seen Amsterdam be in the last year. But the whiteness was all frost and hail. It was not snow. And biking during a hailstorm is really fucking difficult, let me tell you. Oh my god. I'm surprised I'm not covered in bruises. Hello, I got places to be. Ugh, okay. It's going. I like how it's called a shot, but I do it in sips. Had a fair bit of frost and ice, but today's the first proper snowy day. Ooh, nice. So you're gonna get out there, make some snow angels. Make yourself look pretty in the snow, Nicholas. Go on. You may as well do it before it all turns to slush. Let's be honest. Something like that. Yeah, Emma's gonna do it, and you'll just be like, yeah, you have fun there. You're gonna be cold later. You're gonna regret this. That's what you're doing. I think we've had snow for 3 days now. Okay, rub it in. Oh, look at us. We have 20 centimeters of snow. I'm joking. Or sit at my... No, don't go up, you dumbass. We're fine. I was not paying attention. This is on me. You know what? Let's just hold our altitude for a minute, please. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I was not paying attention. Oh no. We're not stalling, it's fine. Let's get the mixture changed. Now I can VS it again. You're adjusting my speed. Okay, irony. That's a great perfect for this. There we go. So what happened there is I forgot to adjust our fuel mixture as we were climbing. Stick it on that for now. Oops. Ugh. Okay, that's done. The last bit is always the strongest bit, fuck me. But yeah, I accidentally bought like a big bottle of ginger shots. It's got like 6 shots in it. I don't know why. Just for some reason I decided when I was in the shops I wanted to buy something that gives me pain. Don't know why. Mistakes were made. Are we going to clear these mountains at 8,000 feet? I think we are. Yeah, we should. Now, if we had charts on our EFB, it would help us a lot. Oh, actually. If we set our... Not you. Go away. I clearly did not want you. Oh. 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 We just have the weather radar on our EFB. That's actually kind of useful. So we can go to terrain height, but it doesn't give us numbers. And if we go to default, it doesn't actually give us anything useful. Music has decided to say, fuck you, Dan, we're not playing. Which is absolutely fine. So we can do weather. Yeah, terrain highlight we can't do. That's a shame. So what that does also mean then is I have to use the Flight Planner web app to have a look at the charts. So let's have a look at this. We had snow, some snow 2 weeks ago, but it was gone after 2 days. That's kind of how it normally is in in the UK, honestly, and in oh, does it not show me where I am? That's a shame. Okay. So we are heading towards Ghent, which is here. I want to see, does it give me terrain level? It does not. Sag. Oh well. But you know what? We'll just use our eyes. It's VFR after all. Hi, Emma. Hi, hi, hi. I don't know why I'm looking over there and raving that way, but hi. I hope you're good. Hi, Arnold. Is this a new flight sim? It is a new flight sim. Although I will say, these mountains aren't looking all that... They're still looking better, but they're looking kind of more rounded than they should be. Okay, let's bring our RPM back slightly. Just so we keep it in the green. Okay, I don't know why my music has decided it doesn't want to play. It's actually kind of depressing. Oh, are you doing that bug again? Yeah, you are. Okay. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. And do that. Goedemorgen. Oh, goedemiddag, actually. It's the afternoon now. This looks like something that would be nice to play with VR. Yeah, VR. Sorry, my brain went, oh, what's he saying? Yeah, I would actually love that. It'd be kind of cool. But sadly, I only have the Rift S, and the quality on that's not very good. And I will get motion sickness playing this. So that it is not a thing I want to do on stream. Are we going to clear those mountains? How are we feeling? Are we going to clear these mountains? Because I'm not convinced. I don't think we are, because there's our horizon line. I think we're going to have to try and go up to 10,000. So let's do that. Let's bring the throttle back in. 2,600 RPM, we should be okay. Turn on relative altitude on your map. I actually don't remember how. How? Where? It's not you, is it? Let's have a look. Map options. Oh, you mean this? Ah! Thank you, Nicholas. You can tell it's been a while since I've done that. Sorry. Yeah. Ah, that's actually useful. Look at Nicholas being useful. Do not touch the screens. I didn't touch them. I've not touched the screens. So yeah, that says they are above just about. So it's a good thing we are going up. It's the only map I use. I see why now. It kind of does make sense. How's our speed? We're good. See, I normally use the horizontal indicator here. Because if the mountain is sticking above that white line, then it means that it's above you. So that's what I use as well. I think red is like 200 meter clearance or something. Yeah, because yellow is below 100 feet, and then 1,000 feet is green. And yeah, it's clearing up. So climbing was a good idea, and checking that was a good idea. And having this map open is also a good idea for this terrain. Thank you, Nicholas. There's 3 more movies I can also watch on Viaplay for just €9. Well, that's not too bad. 30 meter, not... Wait, where the hell did you see 30 meter? It's got minus 100, minus 1,000. Minus 2,000. It's a minus 1,000, so... But yeah, I think it not being red is plus 100. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Ignore me. Those have been feet. My brain is not working. What am I saying? Anyway. And come back on the mixture a bit more. Okay, we can't do any more. So this is now where we're at on the mixture. But we are now going to clear the mountains, so we're good. Okay, this is actually looking really nice though, look at it. Wow, there's so many trees. The detail is not as good. I mean, if you zoom in, it's going to be shit, right? Obviously. From here, you can't tell. It's a nice little valley. The height terrain data, or the height mapping that they have now in 2024 is beautiful. Okay, we are 69 knots. Nice. But we are nearly at 10,000 feet, so we are good. Yeah, we cannot change our fuel mixture any further. No matter what we do, it's going to be less. So we have it in a good spot. We've leveled off. And we are going to clear with plenty of room. So we're looking good. Okay, the T-Tail here is not looking good right now. I think it's struggling to load. It's not even loading trees right now. Oh no. Come on, Microsoft servers, you can do it. I believe in you. I honestly believe in you. It's not even downloading anything right now. Well, that's fine. Red is less than 100 feet, 30 meter clearance. Ah, okay. Why are you doing it in meters, Nicholas? What's wrong with you? Okay. Metric is best. But all flight stuff is mostly done in feet, except for Russia and China. And we don't care about those. Metric. Okay. Yeah. I get that. I, for one, welcome on you, overlords. No comment. No comment at all. I'm not going down that route. My feet is not 30.48. Huh? Don't blame me, I voted for Kodos. Huh? That's no idea. Okay, the texture's loaded in a bit, but there's not good texture terrain for here. Imagery for here, I guess, but still. Now we should be getting a bit of turbulence as we come over here, because we're going to be quite close as well. In fact, we are, but the plane is in autopilot and it's actually managing it. So, fair play. Wow. Look at us go. It's a Simpsons quote, oh. Dude, I'm fucking terrible with quotes, okay? I'm also terrible at remembering stuff that I've watched. Okay, it looks like my music is going to crash again. Ah, well, never mind. Kang and Kodos are the aliens. Ah, okay. See, that's the detail I needed, Nicholas. And you're... Kang is the sexy one. God damn. It's pretty. Oh my god, don't start turning on me. I did not expect that. Alright, so for our next waypoint, we have an hour to go. It's going to be a long straight line now. Look at that. We got to be here a while. We got to be chilling. Do we even have to fuel for it? We should actually. We should be okay. We're doing a ground speed of 118 knots, which is good. We do have... I was going to say we have a slight tailwind, but the wind is basically doing nothing. Is this a tune? This is a tune. Last night, Nicholas said I looked like a horse. What? Nicholas, why? What? What is the context for that one? You cannot say no comment. Explain yourself, sir. I said sexy horse. Well, that makes it better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't see the problem then, Emma, to be fair. It's a compliment. Sexy horse. Oh my god. Like He called you a sexy horse, okay? Stop trottering on. That was terrible. Wait, don't you mean nay? There we go. Oh, I adore you. This is probably now the longest flight I've done in 2024. 2-hour cargo drop. God damn. We can also turn our landing light off. We don't really need that right now. Wait, do our lights even work? Oh, they do. Yeah, it's struggling to load terrain data at the moment. I can see it's trying, but we're not getting some good terrain data out of here. But that's okay. Just add your own rules. Must be within 100 feet of the ground at all times. Makes things more interesting. I do that when I'm not doing missions. Boxes are still here. Right, let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's all here, boss. It's all here. Can I open this from the inside and chuck them out? Imagine. Okay. I've just realized the airport that we're going to be landing at, which you cannot see. So let me bring this down. Oh, that's a good place to put it. We are flying to Castel Moron Solo Airport. Castel Moron. It's a great name. Hopefully Asobo released their mission graphics to the community so third-party apps can utilize them. It would be really cool. We'd now get a full airline mode. Yeah. It would be really cool to have a full-on, like, real live pilot kind of career mode missions section. And you could be like, right, this EasyJet flight is about to go off from Amsterdam to Gatwick. You know what? I'll jump in the sim and do that flight. And you have the same flight path and stuff. I think it'd be really cool. But then again, to be fair, I think in future we're going to see VATSIM integrated into 2024. I believe that's on the roadmap. So for that kind of thing, you'll do it through VATSIM as well anyway. What do you mean the package got lost in transit? It's somewhere in the mountains. Sorry. So when we clear these mountains, I was going to say when we clear these mountains, we'll drop it back down again. But actually, the higher we are, the faster we'll get there. So let's do that. That would be good. It would be good. Because then, because that's also why we have the EFB, right? We now always have an EFB in every plane in Microsoft Flight Sim. So in here, you can set all your flight plan all up in here, and then also file the plan with ATC. So maybe in the future, you file this with VATSIM. That would be cool. There's no charts and stuff on the EFB yet, it seems. But if you go to planner.flightsimulator.com, on there you get a whole flight planner, including charts from Microsoft, all just as part of your account. It's great. You should go to that website, Nicholas. It's actually insane. It's so good. But yeah, this is going to be really helpful. Hello, I got places to be. See, we already listened to this. Well, I kind of want to listen to it again. So, you know what? Fuck it. We'll keep it on. I'm just scared to press buttons in this when I'm doing missions. I don't trust it. But yeah, like here you can set all your flight details. And have it properly registered, hopefully, as well, which would be nice. It's going to be really cool. You can also do flight performances. Oh, this is where you see your cargo. Okay. That's awesome. Ah, okay. I didn't see this. Right, so what's the airport we're going to? You're getting mad. So we are going to Lima Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec. Runway 33 left. And it's drier than a mother trucker. And there's our landing information. Flaps 3. Probably. Oh, no data available. Well, fuck me then, I guess. Well, hell shit. Well, we can get our takeoff at least. And we have our checklist. This is what I think is really cool, is you can go through all the checklists for flights, and this will work in whatever plane that you're in. So, in our cruise, we don't have anything. Honoric climb, airspeed, throttle, mixture. So, on the climb, keep above 3,000 feet for full rich. And then lean to obtain maximum RPM. That's what I should have done before we started stalling. Power, no more than 75% is recommended. That's fine. But yeah, it's really cool. It also has your logbook in the EFB as well. As you can see, yesterday, I kind of flew for a while on my own. But yeah, it's cool. Crashing some more airplanes? I never crashed, Brainy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, hi, good afternoon. Just remember to hide when the fighter jets arrive. I'm not, I don't have it enabled to have other players during career mode. You can do that though, so you'll have like people flying around in career mode. So we could do that. Oh no. Legit real question though, can you crash the airplane, like no dive straight down into a mountain? Is that a thing? Yes. There isn't crash visuals, it will just black screen and say you crashed and then reset you. Unless you turn that off, but yes, you can. Why is the flight distance in nanometers? Yeah, 117 nanometers. Oh, we're there. It's nautical miles, damn it. Yeah, 59 minutes to go. Uh-huh. I tell you what, this is going to be scary when I have live weather during missions, which we'll get when we do our instrument rating. Because that means I have to take the weather into account where we do the missions, which actually now does make sense as to why you can start anywhere, because if you could only start where your pilot was last. Sorry, I got distracted. If you can only start where your pilot started last and the wind was like 50 knots, galing 80, like, you're not going to do that in a Cessna. And then you just can't play, so it makes sense. I don't know, it was a small nanometers in the... Sorry, I just said it as well. It was a small NM in the log screen. It was a small nanometers. Where? Here? Oh, yeah. You're right, actually. He got him there, too. Yeah, that should be capital N and capital M for nautical miles. God. That's funny. So it's obviously not nanometers, it's clearly nautical miles. I don't know, it's got small nautical miles in the luxury. I said it right that time, never mind, I give up. Capital NM or NMI, yes. Which capital NM I think just makes sense because it's also more standard because that's what you have it as on instruments. Yeah. Thank you, Emma. Someone joined in. I'm so addicted to that song. I'm actually just addicted to Rose, to be honest. Her new song is so cute. Naughty cool miles are the best kind. Hell yeah. How many hours in this game until you are qualified to fly one IRL? Can you imagine if that was a thing? That would be funny. I need to listen. It's very different to happen. It's a ballad, basically, but it's really cute. It's really nice. It's very honest. It's very emotional. But dude, her voice is so good. Like 7. I would love to do that though. Do like IRL, some IRL flights. One day would be really cool. Probably not go for PPL, although if I go for PPL, that would also be awesome. But yeah, it'd be nice to do some IRL flights. That's easily done. Time to get my pilot license. Yeah, but Sprainy, that's 7 hours not crashing. My friend is qualified to fly and he has 4.1 hours. What, 4.1 hours in the sim or IRL? Same with the driving academy in ETS. If you passed, you could drive IRL. True. And you saw how well I did at passing that. Also, hi Andy. I hope you're good, mate. Happy Saturday in the sim. Makes sense. No need to call me out like that. I think there was definitely a need. There was definitely a need. Don't know how much IRL, but I assume a lot. I would assume a lot. What are they qualified to fly? If you know. Like, is it just PPL and GA, or... You make it seem like I'd purposely crash things? I make it seem like it, do I? Okay. Okay. Looking at you made me realise my glasses are dirty. And I cannot handle dirty glasses. I was looking again at getting laser eye surgery. Why is it so expensive? I don't understand. It's like 1,500 per eye or more than. It's crazy. Well, I'm really tempted to do it at some point. You only need one good eye, no problem. True. I don't know, what I'm noticing, because I have stigmatism as well. And people riding their bikes, or just anyone in general that has front headlights, they always set it up to aim directly forwards and just blind me coming the opposite direction. It's meant to fucking point at the ground. Dude, the amount of people I'm blinded by now that it's dark and I'm coming home from work, it's crazy. Sell one eye on the black market and use the money to fix the other one. It's kind of smart. It's actually a good idea. Might try that. Who would want to buy my eye, though? Nicholas, are you interested? My parents paid when I did it. I was 19 or something. Must be nice. I'd assume it's just PPL for now. Fair. Is it a horse eye? Because that's what I'm into. You've already got 2 of those with Emma. You don't need more than 2. Emma, I'm just saying that because he said it. I'm not calling you a horse, okay? I'm just saying. How much do you pay for a horse eye? Why a horse eye? I don't know. I imagine if you're a witch, you'd pay a lot of money for a horse eye. But you have to buy it now in preparation for Halloween next year. I hold Nicholas fully responsible. I'm not sure he's responsible, but he's the one to blame for sure. Responsible is a strong word. Oh man. I'm going to turn this light off. And hopefully it's not too bad. Is that okay? I'm slightly dark, but is that okay for now? I need to try and get rid of this headache. God, this is a long flight. In my head, doing a 2-hour flight was a great idea. Don't see Nicholas as the responsible type. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't sound like him at all. All I know is that is a very cool shirt. It's a sweater, but yeah, thank you. I do like it. Little cat just poking up. I want to get more sweaters. I'm kind of bored of wearing hoodies. Just play 20 questions. All right, give me 20 questions. Then you become a qualified Dipples. Oh my god, Dipples air pilot. Maybe I don't want to be Dipples pilot. Huh? That scene should say just cat. I read that as just chatting until I said it out loud. I like the cat. Shout out to Ellie. Shout out to Ellie, my homie. Big up. We love Ellie. I also love this tune. But isn't Ellie's a white cat? This is a black cat. Maybe I should get the opposite and call it my Ellie fan sweater. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I could. Do you ever say something and then regret it? Yeah. Defo Ellie merch. She should do Ellie merch, to be fair. It would be cool. Because she could also have, like, the pop cat saying something dumb. And it's just, like, stuff that she's said. It'll be great. Because she comes out with some wild shit that would work really well for merch. Hi, Ellie. I want to wear you. Oh, my God. I hope she does not have me in Chadorino. Because otherwise, she's gonna have some questions. We'll need to delete the VOD, nuke the VOD. Did anyone watch Nicholas, you prick? Did anyone watch Twitch Rivals last night? I'm intrigued. And if yes, what did you think? Why did they pick TPP? Why not? Why not? Was anyone a TPP main? I don't know. I didn't work on Twitch Rivals, so I don't know. Merch is quite a lot of work, though it is. No, I watched Wicked last night. I did see. How was it? But TPP, I mean, TPP is the most popular mode in PUBG. So it's not, you know, it's not a bad thing to also give TPP some love, you know? I think it was quite interesting to have TPP. Is it in Europe and NA? I believe so, because if you queue for TPP, it's instant, all the time. I don't know the stats though, but I believe it is. Like, I do agree that FPP is... FPP you can class as a better experience for shooters. But I don't think there's anything wrong with people playing TPP. And I think people get a bit too anal about it when they really need to just get a life. It's a bit. Some people get a bit silly. Oh, we shouldn't have TPP. It's not even a game. Well, I mean, it is the game. What do you mean? A lot of people love it. You just watched some of it? Well, what did you watch? How was it? Tell me, how was it what you watched? Was it fun? Was it interesting? Did anything good happen? Anyone can get those shit quality things that no one wants to buy. True. So good, I cried. Cried and stayed out till 2 a.m. dissecting it with friends. This is what I get nerdy about. But to be fair though, that's like awesome. To have something like that and you can just go out with friends, watch something and then go out. Do you go to a pub? Did you go for a few drinks and just talk about it? Because that sounds like a vibe. It's the same thing as like going to like an event and then going to the pub afterwards and be like, that was a great event. It's great. Went to a very noisy pub with youths and felt ancient talking about a musical. I mean, look, if we ignore the youths, you were in your element, you were in your zone, you were having a great time. I don't see a problem with that. That sounds cool to me. I just can't play in TPP, it feels so slow. Maybe people don't get as angry in TPP. Actually, I think that is also a thing in TPP. I think TPP for a lot of people in Western world is more of a casual experience, whereas FPP is more of a gamer experience, right? And then if you want to, you can then try hard, do ranked and stuff. So, whereas in the Eastern world, TPP is the game. And FPP is super ranked mode. But you also have to remember that Western world players play games very differently to Eastern world players. And this is more of like just a broad statement. I'm not saying this for everybody, but in general, in the East, in Asia, in Korea, China, all these Asian countries, people play games to win. They play games to be competitive. They play games to try hard. They play games to win. Whereas we, over in the West, we play games to have fun. We play games to chill. We play games to relax, to just forget the world, have a good time. And that's where there's a big difference in like play styles and then different modes. And I would then argue that actually means TPP is the better option for people who want a more hardcore, try-hard competitive experience, because it gives you an advantage. And I think that's why TPP is more popular in Asia. Whereas in West, TPP I think is probably more popular because it's actually just easier to look around compared to FPP. And that's what you have to think about. I know a lot of people don't like to think about that, and a lot of people don't like to think that there's people outside of English-speaking worlds that play the game, but it's a big thing. Sorry, I'm just blowing my nose. Oh my god, what is going on with my nose today? Am I getting sick for my week off? Is that what's happening? I hope not. I remember when FPP didn't exist. Same. I actually did not enjoy playing PUBG when FPP didn't exist. Because I really struggle with TPP games. But to be fair, I also didn't really give it much of a chance. I just got annoyed at it. I don't hate TPP or anything, it just seemed odd for all the FPP gamers to be playing it rather than inviting TPP players. The thing is, you have to remember that Twitch Rivals it's a streamer event. It's a Twitch event just to put like big streamers or content creators, or not even big, but influential streamers together. It's the same with every other Twitch Rivals, because people got really angry. They're like, oh, why is this person not invited or this person not invited? Because they've played PUBG for years. There's just not a lot of room. Or why is this person invited? They've never played PUBG since 2017. It's like, and? So? They only play Call of Duty. Well, they know how to shoot then. Why shouldn't they be playing it? That's not a bad thing. They're only there because they have viewers. Well, fucking obviously that also helps. Like it's not just a shitfest between PUBG players. It's a Twitch event for Twitchies. Sorry, I get annoyed by people doing that. It's really people get really angry about it, and it's like, dude, you want people who don't play PUBG to play PUBG. That is the point. That's also what makes it interesting, but also that then brings PUBG onto more eyes, because people think PUBG's dead, but actually it's the second most played game in the last 24 hours on Steam. Surprise, it's not dead. Your big favorite streamer just hasn't played it. If your big favorite streamer comes to play Twitch Rivals, and they'll be like, oh, I forgot about PUBG, oh wow, and then, you know, snowballing. It's great. It's a good thing. Embrace it. Rant over, sorry. Food Spoon! Hi, Food Spoon. How are you, my love? I know FPP players get angry about the TPP peak, but people that play TPP don't care a lot. FPP players get angry about the TPP peak, but they're also then happy to exploit other stuff and animation cancelling. So they're just talking out their arse. They're just coming up with the excuse of the TPP peak, when actually they can fight it and do better against it. They just don't want to. It's like when people get angry about Sanhok, which, by the way, why are people suddenly being like, oh, I really miss Sanhok, why is Sanhok not around? They should make it one of the maps that's always around. It's like people fucking hated it. And why did people hate it? Because you have to play it differently. And no one likes to play the game differently. It's really annoying. I watched some of the streamers, so there was waiting games between games, of course. Yeah, I heard that the waiting time between games was quite long. I think I enjoyed seeing streamers practice the days, weeks before TPP rather than the actual games. I did see that, and I thought that was really interesting. And some of them actually enjoyed it. And also, people are playing Hot Drop mode, which is also TPP only, and people are actually enjoying that. Even the ones that were like, oh, it should be FPP, what the fuck are you doing? This is stupid. And then they're playing it and they're like, this is actually really good fun. Just get out of your bubble. Let explore. Broaden your horizon, people. Did you respect the cargo? Not for a while. Should we check it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, we have an extra box. It's fine. I was surprised by the winning team. I loved TPP back in the day. The winning team was a Brazilian team, right? I believe. Which is really cool. Dude, Brazil and South America is wild. How far are we? 30 minutes. Okay, loads of time. Our fuel is getting low. Maybe we'll be fine. TPP is a fine mode. I just did it like it on. I just did like it on casuals and when driving a car. Oh, you only like it during casuals or when driving? Okay, sorry. That took me a minute to work out what you meant. Sorry. Well, didn't they invite me, stupid Twitch? Yeah, I mean, Twitch probably also wants their viewers to watch additional categories, then people stay longer on the platform. Yeah. But also, like, again, it's just a whole broadening the horizon thing. You want more people to know and play PUBG for us. It's a very popular game, so why not increase that visibility further? Why always only have the same old people playing PUBG? That's not going to fix anything. Because you have to remember, the Twitch Rivals channel is just the caster channel. Well, everyone that's playing it is streaming, so all those different viewers from all these different categories are now looking at PUBG, which they probably haven't done for a long time. And I think that's a good thing. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? I'm doing all right. I have a headache. I think the ranting isn't helping, but we're doing good. Hot drop mode is so dumb. I love it. I was a bit hesitant on hot drop mode, but hot drop mode itself is like a big thing in Asia, especially in Korea. A lot of people play that kind of thing as a custom match. And it actually has turned out to be a lot of fun, and I'm really, really happy to hear it and see it. Hot Drop Anthem is so damn good. I legit play with that. A lot of people are saying that as well, that the music's awesome. They also don't like that the music doesn't mute. Understandable, I agree. Why the fuck does the music slider not affect the music? But still, it's really funny that a lot of people are like, oh my god, the music is so good. It's great. Haven was in the team, can't remember the others. Yeah. Took 2 games of Hot Drop until Nicholas made me understand where the music came from. Wait, what do you mean? Afternoon, whenever snack's served. Now that you're here, Horst, you are the snack. Get down on that table. How you doing, Horst? Good to see you, buddy. Official derby mode when? Official hide and seek mode when? I should make it go louder when you try and turn it down. The music is essential. Understandable. Oh, you know. I also would legit like it if it played during the game. No footsteps, only bangers. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's no longer hot drop mode, it's deafen mode. It's rave mode. Come on, do you have people that complain about dropping concert in Destin? Because there's music playing. Like, I can't hear footsteps over the music. Then why did you go to fucking concert, you prick? What are you expecting? Dumbass. I can't hear footsteps over the grenade. Stop throwing fucking grenades then. Sorry. Listening steps on a hot drop is cheating anyway. True. I think the best thing about hot drop was I was seeing some of our internal colleagues play it in a little video that one of them sent me, and it was hilarious seeing them running around punching people because they couldn't get something, win the fight by punching, pick up a pan, and then get gunned down by Tiggleton, who's hiding in the corner. It's great. I would legit like it if it... Wait, I read that. Come on, Brian. I'm okay. Early start due to Formula 1. Went out for a bike ride before rain. Now chilling. That sounds like a good morning. I like it. How was the F1? Was there anything not special? Whenever I throw grenades IRL, I can still hear footsteps. 0 out of 10 realism. Would not play. Nicholas. What? Why? An update. It's snowing on medium setting right now. Ooh. I'm getting slightly concerned at our fuel, but I actually... we might be okay. Because we do have to descend. Yeah, you know what? We're fine, actually. We're looking good. We've got 30 minutes until we get to the runway. We will soon need to do our thing. And in fact, you know what? I should probably get it in. So the mission track is over there. We're over here. But that's okay. So what I'm thinking is if we go to our procedures, we can select our approach. We are going into runway 33 left. And vectors. And it's basically going to take us here. Okay. Oh wait, 3 left. Yeah, we're basically going straight in. We don't really need vectors then, do we? Ah, shit nuggets. We just go straight in. Just load it. And then it will slightly adjust. No, it's fine. And then just to check. Just move our cursor up like this. Yeah, we're just going straight in. Okay, perfect. So that also then means we're going straight in to there, and it's at 5,000 feet. Is that how high the airport is, really? Our top of descent is here. How much out of 20 do I trust that top of descent? Right, that's what we had in there. Can I... No, I can't request a route. Okay. Change procedure. Oh, arrival. Just direct. And then the approach is doing a VFR pattern, but actually, if we do direct... That's basically what we're doing. It's a grass... No, it's not a grass runway. It does have tarmac. It's just quite thin. It's a thin runway, but that's okay. Yeah, 3 left. Okay. Do we trust that top of descent? Well, if the airport is at 5,000 feet and we're currently at 10,000, it should be okay. Kind of wish I had like a point at the top of descent, but we do not. But yeah, top of descent is in 19 minutes. Okay. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. A Williams car hit the wall again. Took 30 minutes to get that sorted. Grid is mixed up, so fun to race ahead tomorrow morning. Nice. That's what she said? Oh no, what did I say? I don't remember. I've slept since then. Last time I thrown a grenade IRL, we had to use a hearing protection, so I don't know. Also to be noted, once you shoot the first bullet in the game, you shouldn't hear any footsteps for the next 10 minutes. Right? But then you have people going, oh, I couldn't hear him coming towards me when they were shooting someone else. Do you use the approach on descents? Sometimes. Sometimes. And in fairness, that's probably actually what I just should do. Oh, but I don't think this airport will have any... Well, I mean, well, we'll still do it on GPS, though. Okay, the honest answer is I don't know if I should try it. Because the only time I really use it is, like, for ILS. But we obviously don't have ILS at this airport. And it's all entirely visual. Now, the Garmin might give us a GPS glide slope, which would be helpful. And it does have a top of descent marked, so maybe we can try it. But I'm just gonna VS down, to be honest. I'll VS down to 5,000 when we hit top of descent and see what happens. Should still work because it's done by radio waves. True. Well, except this one. Well, I don't. I don't know actually. You know what? Let's have a look at it. See if there's a chart for this airport. So we are going to Lima Foxtrot Whiskey, Quebec. Wait, what? Okay, there is no chart. So, fuck knows. It's not that kind of airport. Just stand there. Go back to Ghent. Trying to work out where this airport is. Because the other downside right now too is we don't have, it doesn't show me my location on the planner. Which is strange. I expect that will be coming. Okay, LFBA is there. Yeah, it's just not an airport that has anything useful. Well, that's okay. We're in a plane, therefore we will be winging it. That's how that works. Horst, appreciate the lurking, my friend. So we'll just wait for our top of descent and then we'll go down to 5,000. What, Nicholas? Don't you judge me for that. That was a good one and you know it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm quickly going to take some ibuprofen for this headache and see if that helps. So give me 1 second. That joke was so bad the wings fell off. Don't lie to me. So yes, give me 1 second while I go do that. Hi. Okay. Let's see if this headache can go away. That'll be really helpful. My brain is hurty. Wouldn't it be better to say I'm sticking it to the man in the sky? No, that's terrible. That's terrible. What are you saying? What are you saying? So, I'm still kind of nervous about this top of descent. Because our top of descent is in 12 minutes. And our airport time arrival is in 20 minutes. Which gives us 8 minutes to get down to 5,000. Actually, that should be fine, shouldn't it? That actually should be fine. It should be fine. I believe in us. I think it'll be fine. Tell you what though, the scenery is prettied up. Still prettied up from up here. I love how I can still see trees. Like it's still rendering actual trees and buildings. Okay, the terrain is obviously very blurry, but from up here it's fine. Like you don't just zoom in and go, oh, look at those graphics. Like from here it looks fine. It would be cool, to be fair though, if you zoom in, that the terrain level of detail on the terrain also changes. So that would make sense, but realistically, just don't zoom in. let's be real. Well, our fuel is good. Everything's looking fine. Our boxes are still in our plane. We just have to make sure that we land it safely. And I believe we can do it. And then after this, we'll do our instrument rating, which I think, surely I'll pass. Surely. I don't know. I don't know what the instrument rating entails. I'm slightly scared. Because I've always just done instruments because I just do them. But we'll see. Oh, I don't have my ability to ban. There we go. I have to type it manually to ban people. Oh, wait. I can just click the name. Oh, oops. I will never tell. I love how you have all these bots that are like, oh, I get the best viewers. Like, that's not. That's they're fake. They're fake viewers, not best viewers. They're fake. We don't want no fake ass people here. Hell no. Pat, people still fall for these things though? Yeah. No, the worst part is you get these bots that are like, oh yeah, get the best viewers and use this code for free. So for like 10 free viewers. And then you'll have someone in chat who will then go to that site and use that code and then view bot that streamer. It's stupid. It's stupid. I can never tell. That's the saddest thing about it. Yeah. It's crazy. I don't know. People suck. We know that. People suck. You can't really do much about it. You just gotta tell them to feck off. I'm just gonna open Pokemon Go quickly. I've been doing very good at playing Pokemon Go every single day, but I no longer have a Pokestop on top of me, so I have to go outside at some point today. What the fuck is happening? It's poison hour. Wow. Okay, that's great. It's poison hour. Oh, I got a new Pokemon. All I wanted to do was catch a Pokemon. A Larvesta. Okay, sounds good to me. Need 400 candy to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it's raining poison icons. It's actually annoying. The pain to not have a stop within reach. Yeah, it's so unfortunate, Sprainy, I'm telling you. You have to do like 20 steps to reach one. True. It's actually true. I just have to go slightly like that way, like at my door to the right, and then I'll be able to spin one. Oh, a Skrelp. Can I evolve that yet? Do I have one that's oh, I have one that's nearly 100%. Okay, we'll evolve that then. Jerk. Where I go by bike, I still need a solid 2 minutes before reaching one. Oh no. Oh no, 2 minutes of your time. Boo. I'm kidding. Like, I struggle to even just do those 20 steps, okay? I'm terrible. So I understand the pain. Let's do this. Also, I've basically nearly completed all the cards in the trading card game Pocket. It's so bad. Like, I need one card in order to, I think, have all of them and then get Mew, I think. It's crazy. But can I find that one card? Can I, heck? And I know people that have it, but we can't do trading. It's really annoying. That's 2 minutes there, 2 minutes back, and 1 minute of getting the bike and putting it back. 5 minutes. 5 precious precious minutes. Oh no. What a shame. Oh wow, even my my Pokemon buddy is like, hey, you should go walking. I don't wanna. Wait, I didn't catch this. Get in the ball. Okay, good. Alright, let me quickly send my gifts for the day. Sprayday! Open your gift, goddammit. I need to delete people, to be honest. I have so many people on my account right now. I don't want to send this person all my Korean ones, but... I don't play no more, they're rip-offs. What do you mean? I can't rip you off, it's free. It's a free game. Oh, someone has put down a lure near me. They're trying to lure me over there. Oh, actually, if I walk that way, it's even closer. Alright, I'll maybe do that later. Okay, that's that done, and then we'll just quickly check Trading Card Game Pocket. I think I can open a pack. So I think we'll do that too. Top of Descent is still coming up. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This has been a long 2-hour flight. Oh, I can open 2 packs. Nice. Do I get anything I want? No, I get a nice shiny Cubone. We do like the Cubone one. And one more pack. Come on, give me the one I want. No, just a Pidgeot, okay. Bam, bam, bam. And then let me check our Wonder Picks, because I believe, yeah, I have 4 Wonder Picks I can... Oh, a bonus pack. Okay. I won't say no. What are we saying? Low fuel? That's fine. It is low fuel. It's in the yellow, but we're about to stop using our fuel as we start descending. So I think we'll be okay. Which we'll be doing in 2 minutes. Okay, does anyone have a card in the Wonder Pick that I need? Yes, you do. Awesome. And I didn't get it. Oh, fuck me then. Where was it? God damn it. Okay. Thanks. Good old Pokemon. Let you take a piece of me. Help you get the piece you need. Alright. Good. No, don't do that. Top of Descent in 1 minute. And I Wonder Picked 100 times. Wow, I got a medal. Wow, that's beautiful. Fantastic. Alright. So, Top of Descent is coming up in about a minute. If the airport is at 5,000 feet, then that's going to be interesting. But that means what I'll do is I'll take us down to 6,000. And we'll see how we're looking. If I set approach mode Yeah, it won't set anything right now, so that's okay. So we'll keep to that, and we are going to VS down at maybe 500 feet a minute. And we'll come back on the RPM. Now, why is this still up here? Oh, but I guess because I didn't hit the top of descent, maybe? Oh, yeah, it's, no, I don't know. But you know what, it's fine. We went a bit early, but that's okay. I'd rather be early than late. Wait, is this wanting me to do a spin around, or...? No? Okay, we should be fine. Bit of weird cloudness going on ahead. I don't know why. Such a flat top. I mean, it does happen, to be fair, but I don't know, it looks weird. It looks weird. But anyway, we're making our way down. Oh, our VS target was 600 if we got there. You know what then? Let's just go back up. Let's catch our top of descent. Because I think that's what it wants us to do. And then we'll do 600. To make it to final. So again, we'll come back on our RPM just so that we have a nice, decent speed. That should be fine. And hopefully we will make it in time. It says currently 12 minutes to get to our bottom of descent. Oh, but that's with the waypoint final being at 900. See, I knew I didn't trust it. But is this then wanting us to spin around? Because I just wanted us to go straight in. Oh, am I an idiot? That's what I should have done. That's why. That's why I'm an idiot. I didn't activate it. Well, that's fine. And that actually now explains why we're so high. I'm an idiot. So we will bring it down harder and try and capture the glide slope. That's why I was having problems with working it out. There we go. But it now says our top of descent is in 1 minute. I think that's this line that we want to be capturing. Oh no, that's where we're going to, isn't it? Yeah. Let's just capture the glide slope. Just keep it going down. There we go. We're working it out. We're working it out. Jaipur is there. We are definitely going to be too high. Yeah, I fucked it. But, okay, that's fine then. How far off are we? Very far off, basically. Let's try and descend a bit harder. So I don't really want to, yeah, we should be able to get 7 miles away. Let's pull back entirely on the throttle and try and just descend quickly. Go for full mixture now as well. Should also turn on our landing light. (2,000 feet). I think our final is at 1,000, so yeah, 969. Okay. I don't think we're gonna make it to here. Okay, I don't want to go any lower than 2,000 feet a minute. We are going steep. But we're doing okay.
Koa just raised
Koa! Oh my god. Hi guys. Hi people. You are joining us at a risky time. Where I am descending very hard after being very late. But we are on our descent. But yeah, hi Koa, why didn't you let me hot drop down? What do you mean? Just hot drop better. You can hot drop anytime. I hope you're good, Koa. I hope your stream was good. Saying hi to Dan from Koa. Hi Sir Whiff a lot. Hi Speedy. Hi Koa. Hi, hi, hi. Solos were surprisingly fun. What? Why surprisingly? No, I know sometimes it's difficult. What is going on my display? That's interesting. Dude, we are fucking... I kind of still want to go a bit less. You know what I actually want to do? Is I want to bring out some flaps already. And try and slow it down further. And that was a bad idea. It was naughty. This is gonna be a go around. Is it? Can we get there? We're about to be our final. We're about to be at 1,000 feet. I really need it to level off very soon. We're still gonna be below our glide slope. I'm gonna turn off autopilot now. And I want to get us lower. Are we on the grass or are we on the tarmac? I think we're on the grass, aren't we?
Lima Foxtrot Whiskey Quebec Traffic Cessna Echo Charlie.
Pretty sure it's on the
Echo
grass.
Kilo Kilo.
Okay, we're good. We are good.
Left to land.
We're coming in hot. Yeah, it's a grass runway. Okay. It's a grass runway. Oh my god, it's over here. Okay, well that's fine. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. Come on! On the ground. There we go. We're a bit too far to the right now. Brake! 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 Please brake! Oh my god. Ah, no, not into the water. Oh no. That was a very terrible fast landing. We are not going to get a lot of points for that one. Shit the bed. Oh my god. So what happened there, for those that have just joined, is we were doing our approach. And what I didn't realize is that I didn't activate our vectors to the approach, to our final. So it was telling me our top of descent, but our top of descent was for a different point. So when I worked that out, we were very high, and I didn't want to go around and do some maneuvers because we were low on fuel. What I should have done was gone around and done some maneuvers to give us some more time to lose the speed, but instead we rushed it, and look what happened. Oops. Well, it's fine. We made it. We didn't crash. We got a tiny bit wet, but other than that, we're okay. But I should have gone around. I should have gone full throttle and gone back around. But yeah, this is the taxiway, which is why I didn't want to land on here. I only died to one Bush Predator in 2 hours. That's pretty good going then, actually, to be fair. Yeah, I see why that was surprisingly fun. Where are you landing? This looks very Central Europe. We are in France, I believe. In some place called Moron. We've just done a 2-hour cargo flight, dropping off some cargo in a tiny little Cessna, which takes a long time. Excusez-moi? Excusez-moi? What's the place called? I don't fucking remember. Wait, it might say it here. Castel Moron-sur-Loch or something. Castel Moron. Castel Moron-sur-Loch. See, I wasn't lying. Also, the music, it was so, like, beautiful and graceful as we were coming down. And I'm panicking. I think that's brilliant. I like the music, though. When you come into final and the music begins and you have the music when you've landed and go into parking, it's really cute. See, so where's the runway? Is this the runway bit? Very confusing. Oh, it's a good job I didn't hit that hill. Oh my god. That was fun. That was a good flight, though. I don't think we're going to get many points for that landing, but you almost crashed the Moron's castle. True. Look, if you're going to land in Moron, you may as well be a moron while landing. That's all I'm saying. Where's our fucking parking stand? All the way over here? God damn, mind the wing. Look at this bounciness. Alright, into here. And we're in. Parking brake on. Engine cut off. And we have made it to the town of the Morons. Look how oh, okay, aviator performances. 2 runway excursions on landing, 1 overflying airport, that's not my fault, and radio comms because we missed something. But 93% of cargo integrity, I'll take that. Airline procedures, no idea what that means. And respect for condition of the aircraft should be 100% until we got to landing. But honestly, a B, I'll take it. I'll take a B for that. I'll take that one. That was a long flight. And I just fucked the landing. I fucked the approach entirely. 9,000 credits in income, that's pretty good. No! We lost a lot of reputation on that. Fuck me. That should not have happened. Alright. But now we're going to do our certification. We are going to do our instrument rating. And yeah, we're going to do instrument rating, and then we're probably going to do night. And then we'll look at multi-engine and start going down here. But for first is we're going to do these. How long does the average mission take? It entirely depends. I can show you quickly. You have some flights that will take minutes and some, like that one took 2 hours. It also depends on difficulty. But here we have 30 minutes, 45, 1 hour 30. 1 hour 30. It all depends on just on how difficult that mission's going to be. Well, it's just like length, really. Yeah, it's not even difficulty because that's just 1 star. But yeah, you got a lot. But now I can start missions from here. I can start from up here. Like here in the UK, I have like a 10-minute mission. It's kind of wild, but we have an hour returning to home base. Okay, cool. So yeah, it entirely depends. I think most are under an hour though, like 45 minutes. But you get paid more as well if you do the longer ones. Yep, not you. Instrument rating. So, we could do the training. I feel like we should do the training. Or do we do straight for the exam? No, we'll go through the training. We'll go through the training steps and then we'll take the exam at the end. The reason why is because it gives us some information on VRRs and RNAV, which is kind of useful. ILS, I already know about, but still, and then we do a full IFR test before we do our exam, which will be interesting. Yeah, so let's do it. We'll go through our training. We'll do it properly. So this tutorial will introduce you to the world of instrument flight as you learn to climb and descend solely relying on your PFD. And the good news is the servers are working because it is downloading like heck right now. Well, never mind. It stopped. Okay, good. Oh, it's cloudy. Oh, God. So, IFR is instrument flight rules, which basically means if you cannot see shit, you just rely on your instruments. And so that is what we are going to be practicing. Hello? Hello? Oh. Come on now.
Up until now, you've been able to look outside to judge the aircraft's attitude and location.
Yes.
What happens when you lose that outside view? That takes us into the world of instrument flight. When you can't use the horizon for reference due to clouds, darkness, or other hindrances to visibility, you'll need to rely on your airplane's instruments. When flying on instruments alone, you'll need to rely on your attitude indicator to see your pitch and roll information. Modern cockpits like this combine several instruments into one electronic display called a primary flight display, or PFD.
Which is the big
Stay on
screen in
heading
front of us.
270, set full power, and climb up to 4,500 feet.
Oh, okay. 270 and full power to 4,500 feet. Sounds like a plan to me. We can do that. So we're just gonna be looking at the screen because obviously we can't really see much.
We're climbing up into the cloud layer. Notice how you're starting to lose your outside view.
No,
Instead of looking out the canopy, focus your attention on the cockpit instruments.
it's already what I'm doing.
You can maintain wings level using the attitude indicator. Continue climbing to 4,500 feet.
It's a bit wobbly, but it's not too bad. Try and climb up a bit quicker. That will help. And then get back onto 270.
Using the vertical sped indicator
There we
and
go.
the altimeter, level off at 4,500 feet while continuing to maintain a heading of 270. Now fly straight and level at 4,500 feet, getting used to not having an outside horizon for reference.
Okay, so now we just need to maintain this. Stay at 270. Try and stay around 4,500. Still climbing slightly, so I'm trying to stop it from doing that. And you do that by fiddling the trim reel, which is here. Well, I have it on my
Okay, now focus
Quadrant.
on this heading and take us down to 4,000 feet.
Down to 4,000 feet.
Reduce power so that we
That
can
we
descend
can do.
without gaining speed.
I don't want to go that quickly down. Holy shit. Try and go back to 270.
Great. Increase power again for cruise and keep us at 4,000 feet. Well done. But
Thank
there's
you.
room for improvement.
There's always room for improvement. I wonder what the room is. I think it's probably maintaining the altitude. So I was struggling to get it into trim. Let's see. Let's see what it says. This is where it says nothing. It's just like, meh, you tried. So it seems like servers are taking a bit of a hit again. Getting some slow loading times. I'm gonna check the Discord to see how it is. Descending was not great. Now, again, my problem here is why? Why did I get knocked points for descending when we went to it, and why? It doesn't tell you. It'll be really useful to tell me why these got the score that they did. But never mind. Next training. Oh my god, I have so many DMs. I've not opened Discord today. Okay, well, I'll look at those later. What are people saying on Discord? They are not really complaining too much. Well, they're all complaining. Okay, cool. Turning! Don't know why I shouted that, but turning! We gotta be turning! So this is probably using the PFD to keep wings level. It'll do 20 degrees turns, I imagine. So we'll just...
Now that you've tried some climbs and descents, we'll introduce turning.
Okay.
Throughout this lesson, maintain your current altitude of 4,000 feet.
Yep.
Our heading is the direction our nose is pointing, measured in
Yep.
degrees. The main electronic display in front of you is the primary flight display.
What
or
heading do you want
PFD.
me on? 270.
At the bottom center of the PFD, we see the horizontal situation indicator, or the HSI.
Mm-hmm.
The HSI shows us the direction our nose is pointing, called our heading. Headings are measured in degrees, with east being 090, south 180, west 270, and north 360. Currently we're heading west. That's 270 degrees. When turning, we want to aim for a bank angle of around 20 degrees. Along
Yes.
the top of the attitude indicator are white lines. Each line represents 10 degrees. Normally we use about 20 degrees of bank, which is the second white line.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try it out. Make a turn to the left onto heading 180. using
Turn
20
to
degrees of
180, which is for south. So we will put in some throttle,
Keep
get it to
turning
20
until heading
degrees.
south, at which point, smoothly roll back to wings level.
Gonna try and keep it close enough to 4,000. And
That's
then
it. Stop turning there and you'll be heading due south.
we
Heading
are
180.
almost 180.
Great. Now try and maintain this heading for a short while.
We're 179. It's close enough. There we go. Have to just keep making adjustments.
Now make a turn to the right onto a heading of 350.
350. Nearly there.
Now smoothly roll wings level onto a heading of 350.
Oh, that was
Now
beautiful.
maintain heading 350 for a bit.
Alright, maintaining. Pull back on the power again to try and keep it from climbing too much.
Wow, great job.
Thanks.
So that's how we make turns using just the instruments. Next we'll look at how to handle speed changes.
Beautiful. That was good. That felt good. I mean, again, that's kind of stuff I already know in news and have done millions of times, so it's not that much of a surprise. But it's good to know this stuff. Oh, look at that. 100% score. I'll take that. I'm not going to complain about that one, am I? Let's be honest. Alright, speed control. This is my problematic one, and it's problematic because my yoke is still sticky. It's loosening up a lot, but it's still pretty sticky.
We're cruising at 100 knots, maintaining our heading and altitude.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Let's look at how we deal with speed changes when flying on instruments. When slowing down, the wings produce less lift. To counter this, you'll need to progressively raise the nose in order to maintain altitude.
Yes.
Give it a try. Reduce power and bring the speed back to 70 knots.
Reduce power, bring the speed back to 70 knots.
Remember to adjust the elevator trim so that you don't have to keep putting any pressure on the controls.
Yes. Which is still difficult to do. Come on. We're getting there. It's taking a while.
Good. Now set power to maintain 70 knots.
Let's set the power to
Notice how the
maintain
nose
it.
needs to be a little higher than before to make up for the loss of airspeed. Use the elevator trim to adjust pitch to the new sped and maintain 70 knots for a bit.
I'm trying.
Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude.
Try to maintain 4,000. Okay. So it wants me to go up, but keep at 70 knots.
You need to be able to control altitude while adjusting speed. Great, now increase power to get your speed back up to 100 knots.
Okay. That wasn't great, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Dude, my trim is all over the place right now. What is going on? Okay, there's 4,000 feet. Try and keep it to 4,000. If you can stop climbing, it'd be great.
As we speed up, notice how you need to trim nose down to avoid climbing.
Yeah. Oh, I know this. What I'm struggling with, I don't know.
Keep a steady
Why?
on heading 350. Try
350,
to maintain 4,000
okay.
feet altitude. That's it. Now stabilize at 100 knots. You wandered off the heading.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get back onto it.
You need to be able to control altitude while adjusting speed. Good. Now we'll take flap settings into account.
Oh god.
Flaps give a boost in lift, which you'll need to control in order to maintain our altitude. They also add drag, making us
Slow down to
more
60.
quickly, so be careful not to get too slow. Reduce power and slow us down to 60 knots. Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude.
I'm trying.
Good. Now extend the flaps to 10 degrees.
Okay, extend the flaps to 10 degrees.
You need to be able to control altitude while adjusting speed.
Yeah, I'm trying. Our heading is off as well. Yeah, this is really tricky for me at the moment.
Now set flaps at 20 degrees.
Oh, I didn't set the flaps properly. Oops.
With the extra drag, start adding power so you don't drop below your target airspeed of 60 knots.
Okay, I'm
Now
adding
stabilize
power.
at 60 knots and trim for level flight.
I'm trying to trim. I'm really trying to trim.
Wow, great job.
I'm not sure that this is a great job, but
Next we'll look at navigating on
we are a lot
instruments around-
lower than we should be. We're 3,600, but oh my god, that was difficult. We won't get a good score for that one, but that's okay. Let's get the flaps back up. Yeah, that was hard. I just was not able to get it into trim fully. Alright, I'll take that. I'm kind of surprised, but fine. I guess it wasn't really rating me on my trim ability, to be fair, so that's fine. Okay, we are now doing VRR basics. Ugh, this is great to do when you have a headache, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Ay,
Now
ay.
that you have the basics of flying the aircraft on instruments, let's look at navigation. There is a worldwide network of radio beacons that pilots use to find their way when flying IFR. The most common beacon is the VOR. I've tuned the Sunberg VOR into your NAV radio, which we're going to fly toward.
Dude,
To get there, we'll use the course
Trim
deviation
is
indicator,
all over the place.
CDI. That's the green arrow and bar on the HSI.
okay.
I've set the CDI for a course of 170. That means we want to arrive at the VOR on a heading of 170. The CDI shows us if we are on our selected course. If the bar is to the left of center, we need to fly to the left to recapture our course. The bar is currently over to the right, so keep flying on this heading and wait for the CDI bar to start moving towards the middle.
Yep. So that little middle line, we're just waiting for that to come towards us, and then when it does come towards us, we will then do a left-hand turn to then follow the VRR. And that basically means we're flying towards it. And that'll be on a course of 170, apparently. Okay, I'm trying to trim it so it stops climbing or falling.
You were way off on altitude holding.
Tell me about it.
Try to maintain 4,000 feet altitude.
I'm trying. My problem is my trim was all the way out when it started, so I had to
Here it comes.
Try and
Now
get it.
make a left turn onto heading 170.
left turn onto 170. Oh, too tight. And we should...
You were way off on altitude holding.
Shut up.
Great. Now keep the CDI bar centered and it'll take us to the VOR.
Ah, we are slightly off. Okay, now we can go across again. There we go. 170, please. There we go. There we go. Now climb again, please. Just try and get back up to 4,000, please. Come on. 9,000, sorry, 3,900. Yeah, see, we're going down again. The VRR is not centered. Or CDI is not centered, sorry. Let's
We're getting
recapture
close
it.
to the VOR now.
There we go.
The CDI indications might become erratic or disappear when reaching a VOR, but
Yeah.
this is normal. Keep flying straight ahead on heading 170 for a couple miles.
So now we stick onto 170. We're now flying over the VOR, so that now disappears. CDI disappears. And then it should... Oh, it won't flip around because of the course, I guess. I thought it was going to flip around. Oh, it has flipped around. Sorry, I just see it. The VRR arrow is, so the green CDI is fine because that's our indicator. But you see the blue one at the bottom has now flipped around because that's the direction where the VOR now is.
Now we'll turn our attention to a different type of radio beacon.
Oh. And that's how you do it with handling. You can do that with automatic as well. You just have it capture the VOR automatically and you have to set the course. And that's where you look at charts and you look at the flight planner to work out where the VOR is and what direction you need to set it to in order to reach it. But that's how you use, that's what you use for like navigation purposes when you cannot see. So this is probably not going to be a good score. Interception was fine, but flying to the VOR was average. It wasn't great, but that's fine. We'll now do RNAV. So RNAV is basically doing the same but using GPS. I believe. Let's jump in. There we go, yeah, so we now have purple GPS line.
Technology has opened the door for new navigation tools. Our flight plan is made of multiple GPS waypoints. We can use those to guide us when we can't count on visibility. For this lesson, we're going to follow a similar trajectory as in the VOR tutorial, flying over Sundberg Airport while maintaining an altitude of 4,000 feet.
Yep, maintaining.
The system looks very similar to the VOR on the avionics. We'll use the CDI. That's the pink arrow and bar on the HSI. Looking at our flight plan, we can see that we're supposed to arrive at the waypoint on a heading of 170.
Yep.
The
So
CDI
same thing,
shows us if we are on our selected course.
but now
We deviated
using
on purpose so
RNAV.
that you can see how to catch up to your intended trajectory. Just like with VOR, the gap between the bar and the CDI arrow shows us the direction that we need to head towards to catch up to our course. The bar is currently over to the right, so keep flying on this heading and wait for the CDI bar to start moving towards the middle. Here it comes. Now make a left turn onto heading 170.
Alright, left turn onto 170. Just a 20-degree bank. Try and keep our altitude from falling too much. I think we're going to be a bit early. We are, so I'm just going to bank slightly less. Let's try and recapture it. And actually, you see now we have the boxes, which shows exactly where it is. Yeah, it told us to turn a bit early. But that's okay.
Great. Now keep the CDI bar centered and it'll take us to the waypoint.
So the benefit of using RNAV in the G1000 is you actually get these nav boxes that you can fly through. So you can visually see where you need to be flying. Including the altitude, because these are the altitude as well. So now I know. So normally, yeah, you'll keep an eye on the purple line, or in the G1000, I can keep an eye on these blue boxes. Okay, let's go up slightly, try and get back to 4,000. So we're just heading towards the GPS waypoint, which we can see on the map on the right, to the south. What altitude? I'm really struggling to just keep it straight. Come on, there we go. Okay, so we have officially kept it centered now. Wait, was it not centered this whole time? Is that what you're telling me? Because I'm pretty sure it was. Oh yeah, look, it says it's not centered now. But it's very, very centered. I don't know what it's expecting from me. I'm slightly confused by that one, but okay. And then here is our
CDI
final
indications
box.
might become erratic or disappear when reaching a GPS waypoint, but this is normal. Keep flying straight ahead on heading 170 for a couple of miles.
Okay. So now it's ended up behind me. I wanted us to keep on 170. Oops. So you see how the blue line is going past, because that's the waypoint. So the waypoint is now behind us. And then the GPS line is saying it's far behind us as well. That's for us to be on the heading of 083. But we now should be all good. He just wants us to keep going for a few miles.
May be a good idea.
What? Okay, this is where it's going to say that the CGI was not in the middle the whole time. Even though I think it definitely was, because I was clearly going in the correct direction. So I don't really know why it wasn't happy. So I think we're going to get a shit score for that. Terrible. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not really sure why it wasn't happy. Because to me it was very clearly in the middle. But how? Just fly better? Yeah, true. Alright, ILS approach. This is also one that we should be good at. To be fair as well, I probably could have
So now you've got the basics of flying on instruments. Now we need to get back on the ground. The most common landing aid is the Instrument Landing System, or ILS for short.
Yes.
An ILS uses two directional radio signals, one for lateral guidance called a localizer and the other
Try
for
and get it
vertical
back
guidance
into
called
trim.
the glide slope. The localizer provides lateral guidance, which directs you onto the runway centerline. The glide slope provides the intended descent angle onto the runway. The localizer is displayed with the CDI, much like in the VOR lesson. Keep flying on a heading of 210 at 1,500 feet and
Alright,
watch
so
for
we
the
are
localizer to come alive.
manually capturing the
The
localizer.
localizer is moving now. Make a gentle turn to the right, intercepting the localizer and keeping the CDI in the middle.
Okay, so we'll make a gentle turn. Stronger turn. Stronger turn to 262. Okay, we were a bit slow on the turn, but that's okay.
Good. Now keep the localizer bar centered and maintain 1,500 feet. The glide slope is displayed
Let's
next to the
recapture it.
altimeter on your PFD. If the green glide slope diamond is above center, you are below the glide path. We always start out below the glide slope, as we want to intercept the localizer first.
Come on now.
We'll wait for the glide slope to start moving.
So maintain 1,500 feet. Is now where we are. And I'm trying to get the localizer to come back.
Here comes the glide slope. Maintain
There we go.
1,500 feet until it almost reaches the center.
And now let's turn to 262. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Okay, so it's almost at the center.
Here it comes. Now reduce power a little and start to descend, using the VSI to aim for 500 feet per minute.
500 feet per minute for our descent. That's 300, 400, that's 500. Do a bit more power. A bit less power. Come on. Come on. That
Keep both
localizer
the
was off.
localizer and glide slope indication centered all the way down to the ground. Reduce speed and set flaps as needed as you make your way down the ILS.
Wait, this localizer was way off. Look at where the runway is, and look at where it wants where the localizer is. What? I'm confused. Oh, it's coming me in at an angle, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Maybe it's me. It's probably me. Gonna reduce speed a bit more. Hi, Lisa. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Oh, come on. Okay. So I'm going to want to reduce power more. Because I need to get some flaps in. Whilst at the same time, not descending too hard. This localizer is confusing me.
We're approaching the runway.
But as we are now visual, I'm
This
just going to go
approach has
for
an
it.
offset, meaning that the localizer and runway aren't
Okay.
lined up together
Well, that
exactly.
fucking explains it then.
Focus on following the ILS for now. We'll transition to a visual landing once we're closer to touchdown.
We are already
Make
doing.
only small corrections and remember that each will be more critical as we approach touchdown.
Okay, flaps out.
500.
Bring back in some power. Capture the glide slope again. It's probably going to fail me or shout at me because I'm ignoring what it just said, because I'm now visual, so I can see it. I also want to slow us down and go full flaps.
Great. Now is a good time to transition from flying on instruments to using visual cues to complete the landing.
Stop ballooning.
Get us down onto the runway and then come to a smooth stop.
There we go. A smooth stop, he said. Okay. Not promising that one, but and do what I can. I'm now just ignoring all the instruments. We are now entirely visual again. Is that a plane ahead of me? I hope not. Okay. Off on power. Bring it down gently. Ish. That was fine. And then try and just maintain center line. And I think it wants us to stop, right?
Well done. But there's room for improvement.
Yeah, there's definitely room for improvement there. Localizer. Okay, gonna Google that quick. Just do the lesson. What do you mean? Yo, how you doing, Ultra? I'm doing so great. What's the destination? At the moment, we are just working up towards or doing the training for our instrument certification. Which, as you can see, I'm slightly struggling with, but it's fine. And yeah, I'm good, thank you. Bit of a headache, but I'm surviving. I read a Reddit headline the other day that was 80% of males think they could land an airliner in an emergency. And I was like, well, yeah, I've flown RC airplanes, can't be that hard. Then I lawn darted an Airbus A380. To be fair, though, in an emergency, I would also say I could land it. But the thing is that you have to remember is in an emergency like that, where both pilots are incapacitated, and you as a passenger suddenly need to help, you will get all the help through the comms. And they will normally have another pilot to come and give you directions on what to press, what to do, and it will be a fully automated landing. You just have to turn knobs and press a button. So it's not too bad. A lot of men also believe they can fight a bear. It's also true. I cannot fight a bear. That is a no for me. This game looks so good. You look so good. Hell yeah. Alright, we are now just doing our IFR test. So, making heading and altitude changes and speed adjustments. And then we'll do our certification after this. Okay, are we on the ground or are we in the air? We are in the air, okay. If both pilots are incapacitated, then things can't get any worse than they already are anyways. True. True. Well, let's try and trim it and keep it at 5,000. Keep it at 5,000. Come on. There we go. Damn it.
We're at 5,000 feet following a GPS route toward Sumburg. I'll ask you to perform some handling tasks to test your IFR flying skills. Follow
What's
the
the speed at
GPS
110
as shown
knots?
in magenta
Okay.
on your CDI, maintaining 5,000 feet and 110 knots. Okay, still maintaining the GPS course, take us down to 3,500 feet.
Take us down to 3,000 feet. Keep what? Maintain 110 knots. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, brain. Okay, I don't want to go much faster than that. Bring out the power. This bird's going to be like, hey, you descended way too slow. You know what? We'll bring out the power more. Come on. There it is. Try and keep it around there, shall we? Oops. We're slightly off our GPS route, but we can bring it back around. And there's
Next, keep us at
3,500.
3,500 feet and make a left turn onto heading 060.
We are now way below, so let's go back up to 3,000. 500.
Keep us at 3,500
My speed management
feet.
is fucking terrible in this right now. What the heck? Come on!
You didn't hold your altitude accurately enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to. And then we'll do our left turn as well while we're here. 2060. I'm doing terribly right now. This is not great. Okay, I'm gonna try and get it in trim. What we're doing 060. Okay. Don't tell me off. I'm trying.
All right, let's throw some other things your way.
I'll stop looking at the fucking heading.
Please bring the speed back to 70 knots.
Speed back to 70 knots. Okay.
All right, now keep us at 3,500 feet, 70 knots, and turn us to the right onto heading 225.
Okay. I'll bring it down slightly. And then 225. Dude, it's so difficult to get it into trim. What we doing? 225. I completely blast past it. I was looking at 255.
Okay, now get us back to 110 knots.
Okay, let's go back. That was terrible. $110 knots, and we want to keep the altitude basically where we are. If it will stop climbing. Are you using... hold on, I'll read that in a second. Stop fucking climbing! Dude. I don't know why I'm struggling to trim so much in these missions. But in these trainings. Like, it's still fucking nose up. Alright, nose down slightly. Nope, it's going up again. Stop it!
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Yeah, it's fine. That wasn't great. That was terrible. I've played for Kendi. I can fight a bear. True, you just need like 2-3 mags. If both pilots are high capacity, Also, at least I live close to grizzly bear country. 100% would not fight a bear. What are you using for rudder? I'm using the triggers on my yoke for rudder control. For left and right. Yeah, that was terrible. But it's fine. We'll do our certification. We will pass for certification. It's just we're not going to get the best score. But that's okay. We're still going to do it. Because also most of that we'll be doing in autopilot anyway. Which is probably what I could have done in the training, but it's boring in the training to do it as autopilot, right? 10,000 credits, gone. This game takes all my focus. I have no idea how Dan's trying to reach it. Let's see. I'm going to try and do this complete hand fly as well. Because I feel like that will make sense to do for certification. Okay, we are starting in the air.
I know that this weather can look daunting, but you will be able to perform your approach by relying on your aircraft's instruments,
I also
like
just
you did
want
in your
to
training.
check my trim. Okay. So fly to
Cessna Echo
EVTP.
Kilo, Kilo, your transponder appears inoperative or malfunctioning reset. Squawk Tree 125.
Is he talking to me? Am I meant to redo my transponder? Is that what he's telling me? I don't know.
Cessna Echo Kilo,
Yes.
Kilo, verify squawking Tree 125. Cessna Echo Kilo, Kilo, please expedite your descent 2,100 feet.
Okay, 2,100 feet is where we'll go to. That's fine. Why am I suddenly having to do ATC as well? Code. I forgot what he said. Shit. Chat. What squawk? Does anyone remember? Okay, well we're going into the cloud. So that's okay. We have our localizer tuned. The localizer is what we're going to be using. $69,420. Gotcha. Oh, he wanted me to expedite, didn't he? We should go down quicker. I'm gonna turn a bit more this way. Let's get back to our GPS line. Oops. Okay. Let's get it back up. We're going to be going straight into the cloud now. But we're basically going into a straight line on the GPS up until PB271, and then we will intercept the localizer, is I think what this is wanting me to do. But also at this point then, what I should be doing is have my CDI
Cessna Echo
set to
Kilo, Kilo,
GPS.
you are 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain
Okay, let's climb.
2,100 feet QNH 101 tree.
We have actual ATC shouting at us.
Climb and maintain.
And then let's go back to our
2,100 feet.
GPS.
Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo.
$2,000. And 2,100. Please, can we try and trim it? Please let me trim it. Stay. Okay. Are we trimmed? Mostly. And then we're coming up to our GPS line, which I'm going to try and intercept. And then onto a heading of 235. Then we'll have our new line
You can
coming up
switch
now.
back to visual flight rules before landing.
Oh, that's kind of
Identifying
you.
the runway lights should help you during the transition.
Yep. So our GPS should now change to the next one, or is it just gonna take us to... Oh no, there we go. So now we'll do our left turn to heading 265.
Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo, you are 11 miles east of Sunbird. Contact tower on 118.25 when inbound.
There's our GPS. Okay, ATC stopped working. Or the AI voices stopped working, but that's okay. Warning. What's the warning for? What does that mean? Oh, sorry, am I now meant to intercept the localizer? Or am I meant to stick to the GPS? Probably stick to the GPS for now. What was the warning? Just, what does warning mean? Okay, we are 100 below again, so I'm trying to bring it back up. Oops. Because at some point I now need to ignore the GPS and go for the localizer. So I think that the instructor will tell me to do that. We'll see. Oh no, ATC will tell me to intercept the localizer. That's why. That's what we're waiting for. Let's get back up, please. Okay, there we go. Let's keep it around here, shall we? There's our glide slope, which is now going down. Like, am I meant to be following it? I'm really confused. It's clearly a warning there's an assassin behind you. Ah, okay. Oh, I've just realised I don't know what I'm going to do because the ATC, we contacted Tara, but the ATC AI voice didn't work, so I don't know what it wanted me to do. So I need to check here. Oh, it just says contact when we're inbound. And we're not inbound yet, we have to wait. Okay, okay. But see, now am I meant to be following the glide slope? I'm so confused. Chat, is it just me, or is this confusing? I'm gonna follow the glide slope, and I'm gonna try and intercept the localizer. Because I see the runway on my PFD, and we know that this is an offset localizer. So that's what we're gonna try and go for. 262. And when it lets me contact, I will do. There's the glide slope coming in. And we're soon going to be VFR again. So I could have actually just kept to the GPS, actually. Let's get our altitude back up. Oh, stop descending for a minute. We've now ended up way too low. Which I don't really know how. Dude, why is this... Like, go up. Come on. Oh, actually, it's me that's fucking up. That's okay. Oh. Want to get flaps out. Off the localizer, that's fine. But now it just says land on runway. So I think the ATC is now not working. I can see the runway in our PFD, so I'm going to go for it.
500.
I'm going to try and level it off and get more flaps out. There's the balloon. Get more power back in before we stall. Okay, we see the lights of the runway, we see the poppies. And we see the runway itself. Let's try and get back in. This was terrible, by the way, of me. Going a bit slow, so I want to just bring the speed up a tiny bit more. But I can now center my vision, and we can now focus on landing. We're a bit low, but that's okay. And then power out, and we'll just let it come in to land gently. I'm not sure I'd pass myself on that, but I technically landed, so therefore I technically survived, and technically I've passed, and I did all the things. But that was a bit not great. Now I have landed on the runway. Game. I'm here. Game. I've landed. Game. I'm gonna turn off and see if it makes it happy. I think we're having connection difficulties because the ATC stopped working. If I stop here, are you happy? I think it's broken, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fully broken. Look at this.
Cessna Echo Charlie, Echo Kilo Kilo Tower. QNH 101 tree cleared. PBAG, S1AARA, NAV, PSEP, RNAV, PN, runway 9er approach.
Well, now we got our pattern entry instructions, I guess. Alright, I think we're going to have to restart. I think we're going to have to restart our certification and do that again because it's clearly broken. That's a shame, but that's fine. We can try this again. So I think what I'm also going to do is I'm just going to follow the RNAV. I'm going to switch it to RNAV and we'll just do RNAV. And you know what I'm also going to try and do is I'm actually going to try and pull it in autopilot and see if it's happy for me to do that. Oh, has it crashed? We may have crashed. We might have our first crash in Flight Sim 2024. Yep, there we go. It crashed. Oh no. Well, that hasn't happened yet, so we're bound to have a crash eventually. So that's fine. We'll get it booted up and try again. I'll also let's turn the light back on, shall we? I might do it too bright. God, I really do need a shave, huh? Well, that's fine. Oh dear. How we doing, chat? Are we chilling? This kind of flying, I don't think I'll ever do unless I get a Tobii eye tracker. I should probably get a Tobii eye tracker. I do really want to do some short haul airline flights though at some point. So this might take a while to load because we have to load language. And this bit is normally quite slow because it's having to contact servers and get the cache again. The sky is not the limit, but the servers are. But it's fine. It's not doing too badly, actually. It's getting there. If we continue to have issues, I'll try and VPN to Seattle and see if it works. But because it's the weekend, we have more people wanting to log on and play the game, so... But it's definitely doing a lot better than it did at launch. I tell you what, though, as well, I really want to get the joystick back out and try the helicopters. Because I think it would be really nice if I can control a helicopter well. It'd be nice to do some helicopter flights. Oh my god. Would never believe that the servers are on fire at launch. It was a bit unfortunate. To be fair to them, like they explained what went wrong, and it's like, in fairness, it's one of those things that worked fine in testing and then didn't work when it went live. And it was just one particular single failure point that just went tits up. But people are like, oh, just let us download the whole game. It's like, but 2020 was all streamed, but that was all like textures and stuff. And people complained about how big Flight Sim 2020 was. Because it's like 200, 400 gig. And now you get a 20 gig install, you download everything, and the graphics are even better. I think it's a win when it works. We just need it to be more stable, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. But like, this is one of those games that's very not demanding, but what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? It's new. It's something that it's no one else will do. I don't know what I'm saying. The word has gone out of my head. I've got lost. Never mind. Right, let's jump back into Korea. What was I trying to say? Courageous? No. Try it in your native language. Yeah, don't. My English is so bad right now. All right, let's do it. Instrument rating. Take the exam. We've already paid for it. let's jump in. So, check the briefing. You'll be able to follow the airport's ILS during your approach. Visibility is on final. The flight plan that you see on screen includes the flyby waypoints. When flying RNAV, pilots should cross these points before reaching the next steps of their plan. Good luck. Okay. So I'm going to try and autopilot it as well, to try and keep two things and such. So I think we'll have more luck there. So 3,500 feet. Going to keep it to
I know that
this
this weather
heading.
can look daunting, but you'll be able to perform your approach by relying on your aircraft's instruments, just like you did
Then
in your training.
autopilot. Oh, autopilot's already in.
Echo
Okay.
Kilo, Kilo, your transponder appears
Okay.
inoperative or malfunctioning reset. Squawk tree 125.
3, 1, 2, 5 is set. And now it wants us to descend to 2,100. So now we'll do that, and we'll change our CDR to GPS, and we'll do nav to, and we'll instep as GPS to fly this.
Cessna Echo Kilo, Kilo.
Oh, Big Dan.
please
Oops, sorry.
expedite your descent 2,100
Okay,
feet.
expediting. Thanks, Nicholas. Small Dan. Okay, it didn't automatically capture it. So that's okay. There we go. Got our GPS. Where are you going, plane? What are you doing? Come on. Lock it in. Now there's 2,100. Get a throttle back in. It's like an episode of Sesame Street. What do you mean? Okay, we are at 2,100 feet. Why have you not marked it as done yet? Big dance mode. Oh, sorry. Got you. Okay, there we go. It's happy now. So we're making our way to the waypoint. And this is also where now we'll use the approach mode. So as we get to the glide slope, we'll set approach mode and follow that down with the autopilot. Let's speed it up a bit. Seen as we can. We're flying to Peanut Butter 27I. That's how the alphabet works, right? Right. Got a bit of a crosswind, but it's only 12 knots, so it's not too bad. Pokeballs? I'll poke your balls. 27 Pokeballs. Okay, we are in the soup. We see nothing. This better work this time. I just realised you can't see the mission steps. I'll bring it back down. So you can see them.
You can switch back to visual flight rules before landing. Identifying the runway lights should help you during the transition.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, it's flying it
Cessna
smoothly.
Echo Kilo, you are 11 miles east of Sunbird. Contact tower on 118.25
Contact when inbound.
when inbound.
Okay. Acknowledge.
Tower on 118.25 Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo.
Now, I would say we are inbound because we are now on the straight. Warning. Is this why it broke last time?
Cessna Echo Charlie, Echo Kilo Kilo. Cessna Echo Charlie, Echo Kilo Kilo Tower.
Okay, we're cleared for the
QH
approach.
101 tree cleared, PBAG S1AARA. NAV, PSEP RNAV, PN runway 9.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Okay, we're cleared for the approach. Which is good. So we'll let this diamond come down. Can you do RNAV? Maybe. Let's try it. Set the approach mode. There we go. Glide path. Glide path. Identified. And then just before we hit it, I'm going to slow us down. We'll try and get some flaps out. There we go. Flaps out too. So for now, we'll just follow the RNAV. And in theory now, we can follow this all the way to landing. Which is great. So we're about 4 minutes away from landing. This is much better. Why didn't I just do this before? Mm-hmm. 3 minutes. Oh, 4 minutes. 5 nautical miles.
Cessna Echo Kilo, Kilo Wine 271 at 12. Cleared to land runway 24.
Clear to land runway 24. I swear he said runway 9. But we are heading to 24, so that's fine. Is the RNAV also offset? It looks like it might be. I'm going to slow it down further. We'll try and get our next notch of flaps in. Okay, now the runway is dead straight ahead. So that's fine. And then we're coming up to 1,000 feet. So I'm going to do our full notch of flaps. Here's me flappers. Probably shouldn't call them that, but that's fine. There's me flappers, lads. And now we just need to keep on going until we see the runway. Hopefully. Which we should see after we get through this cloud. So just looking out for all the lights. It's very orange because of the sun. Do, 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 do. I find it slightly cruel that the localizer for this airport is offset, and this is the airport that the exam is at and the missions were at, or the training. That's cruel. I'm gonna have so many people who do this and be like, don't know anything about it. I'd be flying the localizer and just like, what the fuck? Especially when there's no charts on the EFB. If the EFB had charts, it would be nice.
500.
Okay, 500 feet. I'd like to see the airport now, please. I'd like to see the runway. Pretty, please. Seeing is overrated? True. Sometimes you just don't want to see stuff, let's be honest. Where are you? Oh, I see the lights, I see the rabbits. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Apparently a bit low, but we're okay. There we go. I'm just going to keep the autopilot in for the moment. Until we get basically on top. Still doing 200 feet a minute. Okay, we are good now. Autopilot is coming off. Let's try and center it again a bit more. And power out. Pull back slightly, just to level it off. Lose some speed. And nice and smooth. Much better. Reducing speed. And it wants us to hold short over there. Wants us to hold short behind us.
Contact ground on 118.255.
What do you want us to do? Hold short over there? What? Huh? No. Sure. Huh? Why can't I just go this way? Why do you want me to go over there? You're now going to penalize me, aren't you? If I start doing this. Can I just stop here? Or are you going to shout at me for stopping here? Yeah, it's gonna just not do anything. What? Where do you want me to go? You want me to stop here? What? Alright, we're just gonna follow it all the way around then. Okay. Yeah, I hate it in bubbles. Career mode is so fucking bugged. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, why is that way? I know why. It's because it always wants you to stop at Hold Short, but this airport clearly does not have Hold Short. It just takes you straight onto the taxiway, and they haven't considered that and tested that. It's very odd. I'm very confused, to be honest, on why in these, especially in the certifications and in the missions, as to why we have these problems. Because this should not be a problem. Try not to hit that truck. Let's get our flaps up. It's very funny though. It's kind of funny. Don't worry, after you hold there, it'll tell you to taxi to the runway and then back, probably. It's like, what I could do now is just contact ground and say, hey, can I go get to parking, please? But you have to follow the mission steps. Like, and then why is this truck here? Why is that truck there? Oh my god. Okay, there should be a left turn before we go onto the runway. There is. Okay, good. Yeah, it's very silly, this. Hold Short all the way down here. Just wanted to say of what you need to hold short when points you to a dead end. Yeah. Pretty sure that truck should not be parked on a taxiway, right? It's silly. I've had nothing but issues with the Viking DHC2, where it tells me I'm totaling the plane and I get to touch it hard. Have gone from a high B grade pilot to a low C grade 3 times due to that shitty ass plane. That's unfortunate. God damn. Yeah, I know people having issues with some planes. Ask Tower for a number to call. Now I found a new plane that's bugged to beyond. My pilot sits in the back and neck and head above the ceiling. On the outside, the passengers, one of them's upside down and under the plane. That's brilliant. How the heck? Last stream it had 3 planes and a truck on a taxiway. True. Like, this truck here should not be this close to the taxiway line. And this one ahead of us. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, the Hold Short line is for a runway that we did not land at. And now it will tell us to turn around. I bet you.
Cessna Echo Charlie. Echo Kilo Kilo Taxi to General Aviation Parking via Taxiway, Whiskey Kilo.
Right behind me. And now I have to be very careful not to go on the runway. Shitting me? Now granted, yes. I should have seen that and not hit it. And I should have turned left. But for fuck's sake. Our first attempt at this certification failed because the ATC stopped working. Now it failed because it wanted me to go somewhere that I shouldn't have been going to. We were so close to moving on from this rating. We were so close. Which certification are you trying to get? The instrument rating. This is the second time I've had to redo it now.
I know that this weather can look daunting, but you will be able to perform your approach
Shut
by
up.
relying on your aircraft's instruments, just like you did in your training.
Okay, autopilot on, heading on. GPS set.
Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo reset transponder. Squawk
Oh.
Tree 125.
This is funny as well. I forgot what it was. 3, 1, 2, 5. It's so funny that there's a problem. This is hilarious to me. Alright, transponder set. Descend to 2100.
Cessna Echo Kilo Kilo, please expedite your descent 2,100 feet.
Doing it. So GPS gonna capture. Smiley face. Yes, okay, good. It's because fuck you, that's right, yeah. What is even the squawk and the 3125 thingy you just input? So squawk is a number identifier that ATC gives you so that they can identify you on their radar. So for some reason the default squawk that was in the plane already for the certification is not the one that ATC wants, so that's why it gave me a new one for the transponder. So it wanted me to squawk 3125, so to do that you click transponder, go to code, put in 3125, and then it's done. But that's like an ATC thing. Right, let's get some speed in. And let's try and just get through this. I might even not do a full flaps landing this time. I might just fucking floor it. Let's see. We could do our flaps late, to be fair. See, this right now, it says descend 2,100 feet. We're at 2,100 feet. Almost. You know what? Let's push it. Let's force it. There we go. Come on. It had to be so anal. How to see the blue boxes in the instrument as you are now. So this is because we have the GPS set. So if you have something in GPS, then the blue boxes are basically the GPS path. And they are also based on your altitude that's set. So I have it set to 2,100. So that's where the boxes are. So now it's basically where the plane will fly. If the altitude was all the way up here and we are below it, then you see the boxes are above us. So that's where the boxes are like indicating where we should be flying rather than where we are flying, if that makes sense. But yeah, so that's part of having like an RNAV set or GPS set and such. And I believe it's a feature of this version of the G1000. Because in 2020, I don't think this was a thing. But in this version of the G1000, because this is an upgraded version.
You can switch back to visual flight rules before landing.
Thanks.
Identifying the runway lights should help you during the transition.
A lot of things should help me. So I also wonder if part of the issue is that it gave me runway 09, but 09 was not actually where we're landing. We are landing onto 4 or 27. So let's see.
You are 11 miles east of Sunbird. Contact tower on 118.25.
Okay, this I'm not going to do for a tiny bit. We will just acknowledge. And we'll do our inbound after we hit the next GPS line. Because every time I click contact tower now, it comes up with a warning. So let's get to our next GPS in 1 minute, and we're good. I need to take her around, see if I can't understand this. You mean can? Yeah. Yeah, it's just if you set an altitude and you have your nav set, then the boxes are showing where you need to be flying, which also helps you for like hand flying as well, especially when you are IFR, because it basically gives you an actual place of you just fly in these boxes and you'll be fine. I've also been told to land at a certain runway but followed the boxes, and I got deducted because it was the wrong one. I haven't had that one yet. There's still time. There is still time. I just can't believe how long it's taken me to do this one certification. We did a 2-hour cargo flight at the start of stream mission, and then we did the instrument rating training, and now this is attempt number 3 at doing the certification, at doing the exam. It's frustrating beyond belief, but when it's fun, it's very fun. I'm enjoying the game, but they need to fix this. Yeah, there's some stuff that's going on that's like, why is this a bug? It should not be a thing. Okay, we are now hitting our next waypoint. So these will turn purple, and let's contact tower. Oh shit. I forgot to set approach mode. And I think that it's not going to capture it, and I need to go down. Hello? So you can see now I'm above. Yeah, warning I think is saying that the ATC isn't working. So I'm just going to go down and try and capture this glide path, because I completely forgot to set the approach mode. So that's on me, but that's okay. So the diamond's coming back up. Very slowly. The boxes don't acknowledge the fact that the runway is decided later. I don't really know. I think that the blue boxes on the land were... It's automatically choosing it based on where you've landed. But I think part of that was ATC confusion, because ATC told me 09 and then it told me 24. And I think it's just getting confused. Basically. Okay, we have 2 minutes. I'm going to try and floor it a tiny bit. We'll get to 1,000 and then we'll do our flaps. Because I don't really want to be spending forever. Okay, let's slow it down. We'll get our flaps out. What's this clip? Important successful courgette too spicy. That's a great URL. I like that. That's brilliant. Mistakes were made. Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay, flaps are out. Get the speed back in. There we go. Sorry. No, I appreciate the clipping, to be fair. Alright, so we're coming in quicker, but this is nice. I think when we are visual, I'll do our final flaps. Maybe not. At what point did we become visual? Does anyone remember? You know what? Once I see the rabbits, I'll do our final flaps. So, ATC still hasn't told me where to land, or if I'm cleared for land. I've contacted them and they didn't respond. There we go. There we go. We have acknowledged landing clearance. It's a bit broken. Okay, we see the rabbits, so full flaps. And as we get out of the soup, I will come off autopilot, which I'll do now, and we'll get this landed. Try and straighten it up again. Yay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, look, it wants me to go left right there. No, this is good now. This is working. This is working. Apparently we need to acknowledge handoff. This is what it should have done earlier. There we go. We are good. We'll get our flaps up. Get our lights changed to taxi lights. This is what it should have done a long time ago. Alright. We're good. We didn't have much ATC. Something is still broken, it seems, but never mind. Taxi to parking, please. You're going to make me go all the way round, aren't you? Waiting for clearance.
Cessna Echo Charlie. Echo Kilo Kilo Taxi to General Aviation Parking using Taxiway Kilo.
So is that going to be to our left? Oh, just there. Okay, cool. Oh, we've done it. We have done it. Plane has crashed, don't you fucking dare. Also on the DHC2, using flaps will get you deducted. What?
Great job. You passed the test. There's a few areas where you could improve,
What?
but that was a solid performance.
Where? Tell me what areas. Respect the flight plan altitudes. What do you mean? What do you mean? I went to 2,100 when you said, and then I missed the glide path slightly, but we captured. What? It's fine. We got a B. I don't give a fuck. We got a B. Apparently, engine off, parking brake on is too much speed for the flaps. So like the DHC is very fucked, man. All right, so now you'll no longer be grounded by cloudy, rainy, snowy, or poor visibility conditions. What this means is when we do our missions, we now get live weather, which is pretty cool. Charter service we can also now do, but we need no, we can do it. We can take a person. Let's go. And this one we can nearly do. We need to do another Flight Single Sky. Okay, well, that's fine. You motivated me to do the instrument rating training modules now, though, so I'll be doing that next. Do it. The training modules are actually really useful. It'll be better if it still needs better alignment with the certification. Because it also, what I found is it starts you off. So you'll probably have noticed the certifications start you off using the RNAV, using GPS. But then it talked about the localizer. And I can see that confusing people, because it also confused me, but I just used the RNAV in the end. But I was also probably overthinking it. Should have done nosedive to 2100. Yeah, you were at 2101 for a second too long. You suck. That Viking de Havilland, it sucks ass. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Honestly, I like my Cessna or the Diamond. All right, we could do our first charter service. Let's have a little look. So what? Wow. We get to go all the way over there just to do a charter service. That's pretty sick. So there we go. Live missions unlocked. We now get real weather conditions. So we now do live weather.
You now have access to real condition missions. These allow you to scroll back up to 24 hours to fly in real-world weather conditions over the past day.
This is also really good. We did not have this in 2020. In 2024, we have historical weather. So if there was a storm last night and you want to fly in it, but you were asleep, you can now do that. It's great. This is actually really good. Use menu scroll left and menu scroll right. The fuck is menu scroll left and menu scroll right? No idea. But you can do
Adjusting
that.
the time slider will reveal a variety of different missions only available in specific weather and lighting conditions.
This is also
Meanwhile,
cool.
Missions that are not time-dependent remain available at all times.
So,
It seems like this mission has
Oh, it
different
explains
weather
it.
conditions than usual. For now, check the weather conditions, also known as METR-TAF, carefully when selecting a mission. IFR icon means you will have to fly in IFR condition. But there is also MVFR icon and LIFR icon. A warning icon means this mission is not recommended under the current weather. Fly at your own risk.
that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. So you'll see here, we have a red for this mission. Wait, that's hilarious. It has a red, but actually it's VFR conditions. Same for this. Wait, what? But you'll see how it goes red because it's meant to be IFR, but actually it's lying to me. What the fuck? If we go live, VFR and unknown, so some places it's unknown weather. So if we go to the UK, for example, VFR. Wait, what? I think the weather's broken. Yeah, I think we're not getting proper live weather right now. Anyway. Oh, wait. We also... blend view? Satellite view? Wait, what's happening here? Oh, is this cloud? No. Why is it dark? Huh? No idea. I'm confused. Whatever. We got a live trap. Go away. Turn on my friends. Okay. What? Okay, we'll just do satellite view. So we only have the one charter service available. We can't do passenger transport yet. Where was it? Here it is. This is fucking nuts. Where is this? Flying to Bora Bora. Okay, okay. I like it, I like it. All right, we can do this. So it's MVFR conditions. Let's have a look. I love how when I'm doing instrument training, I start in the greyest, densest cloud and it's over the UK. Accurate much. So, we are taking this person. He's on the go for a special event. He's a VIP relative of a celebrity. Okay. So, basically, it's cloudy and stuff. So we'll get up, it's going to be cloudy, and then we go back down again. Is basically what will happen. Yeah, you can see it's got a bit of rain. Can we not, Oh, I guess not. Okay. So flying out. Oh my god, what is this mess? Huh? Okay, well, I think we're not going to be doing that. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's getting so dark already. Oh, it's nearly 4 o'clock. Oh my god. Day's flying by. The day is flying by. 2 hours. Oh, I didn't even see how long this flight will take. Oops. Or did I and I forgot? I don't know. Okay, so no branding on this plane. It said 2 hours. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Request boarding. Let's do it. What's also funny, by the way, is the instrument lights inside the cockpit don't work. Currently on the Cessna, it's bugged. So if I turn the battery on, this is meant to turn all the lights on and it's not working. Same for this, standby instruments are meant to have lights. None of it works. Fuel pump on. Put that onto both. Fuel pump off. And we'll do the things. We'll request IFR clearance. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I kind of just want to go straight to Revco then, to be honest. So I might try and do that. Go TP504 and then Revco. This is all going to 2,000 feet. So we're just going to go up to 2,000 feet. And that's basically what our plan will be. Yeah, ATC is broken. But that's okay. Acknowledge taxi clearance. And now we can go. We'll get our taxi lights on. Are you going to talk, my friend? Oh. I can welcome passengers. Hello. Hello. I thought it was only meant to be one person. Where are you even flying to? We are flying to Bora Bora. Bora Bora Island. Yeah, none of the Azure voice stuff is working right now. So we have a 0 voicing. Which honestly is kind of peaceful. I like it. But yeah, we'll go direct to that point when we make our turn. Okay, we'll stop a hold short. And then we'll also set our heading to match that. Oops. Request takeoff clearance, wait for clearance, and then we acknowledge it. Yeah, all the voices are broken. And then I don't know where these taxi lines are taking us, but It's fine. Do we have to go all the way down to the other end? We do. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. I'm not an expert, but isn't this Bora Bora? No, the next island is Bora Bora. Or maybe all of it's Bora Bora? I don't know, but where we're landing to, it said Bora Bora. You can look it up if you want. Flight plan, we are heading to November Tango Tango Romeo is the airport. So we are doing November Tango Tango Bravo to November Tango Tango Romeo is what we are doing. So we're here, and we're going here. But I don't know what this is about. We're going to skip that and go to here. Yeah, maybe we're doing it the other way. Maybe we're doing Bora Bora to something else. Oh, probably actually. But look, it's looking a bit miserable outside, hey? Let's get some speed in and get to the end of this runway. Ads? Oh no! So I can't even stop ads right now. Top of the minute ads. Top of the minute? Top of the hours. Okay. If you answered, could you answer again? I didn't answer yet. Let me get into the air. And then I shall. Alright. We are off. Just gonna try and stick to this heading. Bouncy, bouncy. We'll let it come up. Climb to 4,000 feet. I don't know if I want to do that, but if it's a mission step, then I guess we should, right? Let's level it out a bit. Get rid of those for now, because we don't need them. And we'll let this come out, and then we will autopilot and VS and heading. And actually we can get the GPS. And accept the instructions that were given to us, apparently. Let's try and climb quicker. I don't think we can climb any quicker. We're just going to lose speed. So 800 feet a minute. It wants us to get to 5,000 feet. This is crazy. There is no need for us to go to 5,000 feet. But it basically wants us to go all the way down and then all the way back up. Stupid. I wish we could ignore this, but if it's a mission step, you kind of have to do it. So what I might do instead is extend this line out until we get to 5,000. So once we are on here... Oops, I don't know what I clicked. We are going to struggle to get to 5,000 feet. We are heavy. We are heavy. Okay, we might make it in time here. Let's see. So the difference between FLC and VS, two button buttons, yeah. So VS is your vertical speed. So you set a vertical speed of 600 feet per minute. This is per minute. So in a minute it'll go 600 feet, whatever. That's how you do the nose up and nose down. If you do flight level change, which actually what I should also be doing, so flight level change is it will pitch for the speed. So if I say 60 knots, I want to climb at 60 knots, it will then pitch to keep 60 knots whilst climbing up to that altitude. So that's the differences, and actually I should probably be using FLC. I just always use VS, but that's the difference. So FLC is pitching for speed, VS is pitching for altitude. So there we go. We can now maintain 60 knots, and this will now give us an optimum climb of 750 beats per minute, which is what I should use. And it says it wants us to get to 5,000, doesn't it? So we'll aim for 5,000 feet. But yeah, this transition to Rollum is I'm going to skip. So instead of going to Rollum, I want to go to Rutix. So I think if we get to 5,000 feet, I will then activate our vectors to final, and that should, or activate the approach. No, vectors to final should be the one. We'll find out. Because it's silly. We'll go to Rutix, and it wanted us to be at 2,000 feet for Rutix. 2,000 feet, and then capture the ILS. So let's see how that goes, shall we? Let's take a look at the scenery for a minute while we're climbing. This is looking kind of beautiful, very grey and cloudy and miserable. So the best use case for both is, from what I understand, FLC for climbing because you want to maintain the speed, but VS for descending. And that's because for FLC for climbing, you want to be in full throttle. Whereas in when you are descending, you want to come off the power. So you don't want to pitch for speed, you want to pitch for the altitude instead. So that's why there's a difference. Or those are the differences you'll use them on, if that makes sense. Oh, we got some jazz music in the cruise. Hell yeah. And we are actually going to reach 5,000 feet just fine, it seems, so that's good. And also, our mission step is to fly to Rutix, so we can actually ignore Rollum. What I want to know is, can I clear this? I can. Does that fix our problem? It does. Oh, that's much nicer. Beautiful. Now, I don't know, top of descent is here to get to 2,000 feet. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, the music stopped. Ah, that was like it was great music for the start of the cruise, and then that's it. So now I'm just adjusting our mixture to try and keep our RPMs high, but it seems like we are too... Yeah, the best we can do now is 2,000. Well, 2480. There we go. You're flying the wrong way. Oh no! Alright, we have reached 5,000 feet. The plane will now level off. And then as we speed up, I'll then also come back on the throttle. But we're now flying to Rutix. We need to be at Rutix for 2,000. Our top of descent is just before here. To get to 2,000 feet at Rutix. So we are going to, and it's also got it here as well, you see 2,000 feet on the PFD. So we'll do that. 2,000 feet is set, and then when we're ready to, we'll VS down to It actually says here VS target is about 600 feet per minute. Or it's about to come up to 700 feet per minute. Or an FPA of 3 degrees. So that's probably what we'll also go for, is go for 700, I think. So let's do that now. So we will VS down to 700 feet per minute. Come back on the throttle. And we can actually get away with 600, I think. And 110 knots-ish should be fine. So what I'm slightly confused by is our nav boxes on the G1000 are above us. I don't know what the instructions are. It wants us to go back to 5,000 feet. So that is frustrating. So full throttle. And we'll take it back up to 5,000, and then we're just going to have to do what it tells us to do as emission steps. That's annoying. So we have to wait for it to tell us to descend, and now it's probably going to descend us a bit too quick. Or a bit too late. Let's see. But what's also annoying is we can't see the ATC, so we'll have to do this. And we'll bring it just over there. Right, we'll bring our RPMs back to about 2400. So yeah, we have to keep at 5,000 until it tells us not to be at 5,000, but that's okay. Oh, but our mission step is to go to Route 6, so we need to be at Route 6 for 2,000, so I don't understand. Anyway. To be fair, we should be able to get to 2,000 just fine by Revco. To intercept the glide path, so we should be okay. Tell you what though, it's very pretty. Oh, I don't know what it is. Oh, maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 07 via Route 6 transition. Cleared to Route 6. Okay, cool. So we're cleared to Route 6. It wants us to descend now to 5,000 feet. Oh my god. Done. Like, what do you mean? We're at 5,000 feet. It wants us to be exact, but I don't know what it is that it wants to be exact at. Whatever. We're at 5,000 feet. It's fine. So after Route 6, we're cleared to Route 6 and then fly to Revco. Are you happy, sir? You having a great time? Sorry, ma'am. Sorry. She looks fucking scared. She looks like she's having a very bad time. So it should now tell us to descend any moment to 2,000. Pretty please. Here comes our right turn. Oh, you're not going to let us descend until we get to Revco? I don't know. We'll just do what it wants us to do. That's fine. Yeah, looking at this, it wants us to be lower than where we are now. Yeah, look. I'm confused. Why is this all the way down here? We're at 5,000 feet. This is very confusing. I think my cousin accidentally tried to call me. Because my cousin never calls me. So hopefully everything is fine. If my cousin calls me again, I will have to answer that because my cousin never rings. But I think it was accidental. Please tell me it was accidental. Oh my god, the panic that set in then. Oh my god, what happened? But I think we're good. So we're still at 5,000 feet. We need to get to 2,000. I guess we should be okay to there. 2,000 feet here. Then. So we're going to be descending on here. Okay. I think that's what the plan is. Yeah, we can see our diamond is below us for our glide path. But that's okay. We got to set our landing light on, but never mind. Okay, so here is Revco. Come on. Yeah, we're good. There we go. It's now saying... What is it now saying? Contact tower when inbound on the approach. Well, I'd say we are inbound. Cleared for the approach, so now we can descend to 2,000 feet. And now we'll do VS. Wind calm, clear to land. So ATC never told us to descend. It was a mission step to descend, which is really confusing. But that's okay. I'm going to come back on the speed. And we now need to capture our glide path. I'm going to keep this open in case we get any more messages, but it's kind of annoying that you have to scroll down to see it. Very silly. Okay, I'm gonna come full back on the power. We need to get down. 2,000 feet by our next waypoint. So we have about a minute and a half. We should be okay, actually. Well, I'm slightly concerned with the... oh no, diamond's coming up. I was about to say I'm slightly concerned that it's not come up yet, but it is coming up. Go a bit steeper. A lot steeper. And then we'll set our approach mode in a moment. Set it now, see if we can grab it. Which I think we should be able to. Full mixture back in. And glide path has been captured. Beautiful. And now we are descending. Awesome. So about 2.5 minutes away. Just gonna let us get to about 1,000 feet and then we'll bring out flaps. But the airport lights are in sight. Actually, 1,500. Let's slow it down now and get our first set of flaps in. Bring the power back in a bit. Looking good. I honestly really like the music coming in for when you come to like doing landing and stuff. Just makes it even more like majestic. I know some people hate it, find it cringe, but I kind of like it. Have you got your seatbelts on, chaps, ladies? Sorry. Yeah, you do. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. 1,000 feet. Full flaps out. Try and keep the speed around 69. We like 69. Now, I have a question. Where's the runway? Oh, it's there. Okay, I'm just blind. It's grey and it's a grey, grey clouds and scenery. I was like, is that the runway? It is. We're good. Do a tiny bit more power. 65 is good. Ugh. 500 feet. So I don't know if this is live weather. It's not. This is a specific mission weather for kicking off these, I think. Well, I don't know actually. Alright, 65. Gonna take out the autopilot. Just trying to get it back on center. And then as we cross the threshold, we'll bring out the power, lift up the nose a bit, and try and just get it nice and gently on the ground. Beautiful smooth landing. Okay, where do you want me? Over there. Gotcha. Flaps all the way up. Landing light off, taxi light on. Oh, I turned it off a bit too early apparently. Never mind. Whatever. It's fine. Stop here and request taxi clearance. Wait for clearance and then acknowledge it because it didn't work. And we just park it over there where that guy is. So how are we getting over there? To the right. And then spin around. We have a bit of rain. Oh, we're stopping here apparently. Okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever. Mission successful. We now have two musics playing at once. So apparently airline procedures were not followed correctly. I don't understand how, why, or where, or what. Maybe it was we tried descending too early. That might be it. But it doesn't tell us, which is a shame. And then this, I fucked up. That's okay. I turned the lights off too early. That's all good. Overall, that was a really good flight. 4,000 credits income. Reputation goes up. Thank God. Jesus Christ. And we hit level 22. God damn. God damn. We are climbing through the ranks. But yeah, that was a nice little flight. Oh, sorry, I was waiting for that to come out. So we need to look at unlocking another specialization, don't we? Which I think is aerial advertising. So we need to do flight seeing or skydiving missions with a B or above, and we need to do 3 of them. So, and that's our last one because here we need new endorsements. So I want to do the flight seeing one because I like the flight seeing. Even though the flight seeing one means that we have to also follow... Ooh, do we go back here? Do we do a little flight seeing around here? I think that'd be cool. Is it not first flight? We could do a ferry flight as well, but no. What we want is the flight seeing. Okay. Let's do this. Soaring above Bora Bora Pearl Beach Resort. I'm down for that. That sounds like a fun little flight. Let's do it. So, taking off, beach resort, over to Le Méridien, Bora Bora. Check out the Four Seasons. Oh, I've seen this before. And then downwind and then back. This is also where we're going to follow the mission waypoints. So this isn't something we're going to do through our G1000. We're going to follow the mission waypoints. Unless it's in the G1000, which is also possible. But I know that the mission is very anal in that you have to circle like this certain area. So that's probably what I'll try and do. And just do a bit of hand flying for those. Let's see. Maybe it's we do autopilot for getting there and then we hand fly the loop. That could be what we do. But it's a sunny weather. He's looking pretty out here. Which we like. We like it. There's our engine. Move the chocks and let's get into the plane. And request boarding. Yeah, voices are still not working. Just straight in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get it started up. Battery on, fuel pump on. So the beacon on as well. Fuel pump can come off. We can start the engine. Avionics on. Alternator on. G1000 booted up. Happy
Captain,
days.
Time to tour all the best spots, don't you think?
So it looks like
Your
this
guest
does
on
have it
board today
programmed
is Emma,
in.
and one of her relatives came with her. If the seatbelts are
Not
fastened,
really,
you're set.
actually.
Let's fly.
Kind of. But we'll follow what the missions want us to do, I think. And go from there. So let's request taxi clearance. We have taxi clearance. We'll acknowledge that taxi clearance. And we'll get out of here.
So happy to be here, Captain. I'm Emma.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Voice is working.
Hey there, I'm Asenate.
Hi, Emma.
It's awesome
Hi,
hanging out with
Asenate.
you
What a
today.
name. It's a great name. I really like though that, I mean, look at the trees and stuff and the grass. Like the fact that we have actual like foliage and stuff. And little rocks on the ground and all this, it's really cool. Yeah, okay. ATC is still not working. So we have to go all the way down the runway and back up. But that's okay. Landing lights are on.
I thought I would be more scared, but so far I'm okay.
I mean, we haven't done anything yet, so don't be too scared. Okay, got 30 knots, so we'll just roll on to the end. Bora Bora looks really nice in the sun, hey? Look at those palm trees as well. Beautiful. And then I'm going to follow the actual line for making that U-turn. And let me bring these mission steps under the camera again for you, so you guys can see them as well. And it's takeoff time. Okay, wants to come up already, so we'll just let it.
Never been so ready. This is it.
So
I'm flying.
ready. You are flying. So we are climbing to 5,000 feet. 500 feet, sorry. Jesus. Imagine. What the heck? Laura!
Just traded with 230 views.
Hi people, hi. What are you doing? This isn't PUBG. Hi people. Okay, we now fly to Bora Bora Beach Resort. So it wants us to go to the right here, so we'll do that. We'll try and calm down on our climb as well. Hi Alexi, hi Matches. Is it Matches or oh, I don't remember. It's one of them. Hold on, I need to do this turn. I see the spam. Let's get more power in. Hi Daniel, where's your where's your D, Daniel? Oh my god. Hi Loop, hi Joe, hi Laura. How was your stream? How were the games? I hope they were good. Dude, could we like
Takeoff
get it
sensations
trimmed,
are
please?
unique.
Thank
I
you.
can't wait to experience
Oh.
landing too.
Let's get the flaps up.
There,
That would help.
Bora Bora Pearl Beach Resort.
Bora Bora Pearl Beach Resort. Hell yeah. And Killer, hi. Loop, I love you. How are you? No, they weren't. Oh, no, I'm sorry. She got jinxed? That never happens. All right, we're on 82 knots speed, which is basically what we were already at. Where are we flying to? We are taking 2 people to Bora Bora, fly around Bora Bora. It is a mission. We're about to get some nice, majestic music as we do so. So they will be enjoying the view while I try and fly. But there's Bora Bora Pearl Beach Resort. It's very pretty. I'll blame Boob Troop. Boob Troop. I like that one. Is that because he's a tit? Come on, let's not go too low. Try and trim it further. Wow, Bora Bora. I'm good though. I went for a walk earlier today and I'm still cold. Ugh, yeah, it's pretty cold, isn't it? And I'm doing good, thank you. Having a good time, flying, doing our missions. Had a bit of a headache. It's kind of died down after having some paracetamol, which is good. Dude, I would love to stay there though. I really want to go to Bora Bora. It would be sick. Hey, can we stop descending, please? Thank you. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. How are you doing, Alexi? It's been a while since I've seen your name. Mind you, it's been a while since I've been in people's Twitch chats, in all honesty. Alright, off to Le Meridian. His official name is Loop Noob Troop. Suits him well. I like it. I like it a lot. Where's your D, Loop? Yeah, Loop, where's your D? At least I have a D. Yeah. Nah, that's you told. Can we ban Laura? No, we cannot. She is unbannable. She's too pretty to be banned. And she gives great hugs. Ban me? No! Okay, fine, fuck it. No, I'm joking. No.
Feels good to
We
step
don't ban
outside my
pretty
comfort
people.
zone. I feel like I'm a kind of explorer.
What's your plan
Real
for the
adventure.
evening then, Laura? What you're
Come
up to?
on, wear your whip and your hat.
Huh?
Just kidding.
You kinky bitch. Great hugs, but you have to bend down, far down. I don't mind bending over. Wait, I've been banned plenty. You have, this is true. It doesn't mean you're pretty, though. Gotta eat my gnocchi. Ooh. Dude, how is it nearly 5 o'clock? I don't know what I'm gonna have for food.
Good thing I'll have photos.
It
or
might
no
be
one
at
back home
Capsalon
will
Day,
believe me
actually.
When I tell them what I saw.
In all honesty. Alright, let's try and get it descending ready. On the instrument rating, how do I leave the VOR? Just keep on going straight. Just keep on the VOR heading. You'll see the VOR indicator will flip round to show that the VOR is behind you, and then just keep on going in a straight line. Don't tell Loop I had ice cream twice, though. What's wrong with having ice cream twice? Apparently we're handing off ATC. I don't know quite why we're doing that, but... Okie dokie. Alright, flying around Le Meridian. Here in sunny Bora Bora. Try and get it below 82 knots. And try and trim it for such as well. There we go. A bit more speed. A bit more power. A bit more power. Very pretty. Just keep it a straight line is what I'm trying to do. You'll probably have to set heading mode. If it's automatically turning, then
Every detail
set
is loud and clear
heading.
from up here.
Well, I did that hand flying. But yeah, it will probably automatically try and turn around, go back to the VOR. So you have to, yeah, set heading mode to make it keep going straight. It'll obviously set the heading to the correct number as well. Le Meridian, Bora Bora.
The view is amazing.
It really is, to be fair. It really is. The water's looking so nice. Beautiful. All right, off to the Four Seasons. Wait, what? Oh, we're already here, apparently. Okay. Alright. Back down to 1,000 feet, then. We're already here. Fuck me. That was quick. So this is the Four Seasons. Which is basically a similar one. It's like huts that you sleep in that extend out into the water. But they extend out far. But it's quite fun because you have people that will drive you to your accommodation instead of walking that whole way.
Amazing.
You get
Just like I
into
imagined.
a little golf
My
cart.
photos are going to be awesome.
It's really cool. Okay, we are at 1,000 feet, so let's try and just trim it back in. Yeah, I hope you're all doing good. I know that this isn't PUBG content, but I really like Flight Simming, and Flight Sim 2024 has just come out and has missions and stuff, which is what we've been missing from 2020. So that's what we're doing now. We are in our career mode, and we are doing missions which take people on like exploratory flights like this, so they can see areas. You could take people parachuting. You could do some charter flights, so like passengers. What else can you do? like cargo flights and
Look,
stuff like that as
The
well.
world's at our feet.
So we are getting through our missions, and then as we get through our missions, we have more certifications that we can aim for as well. All right, we'll head our way downwind to get ready for our landing. Right now, ATC voice is not working very well, unfortunately, but that's okay. So I think I want to keep it around 1,000 feet still, because there's no point me climbing too hard when we're about to come into land. Watching you play Microsoft Flight Sim, ETS, City Skylines is my dream Saturday. You're so cute and full of shit. But I like that. I appreciate that. I know it's not what most people want to watch, because I'm like a PUBG person, community person, but this is what I like to do.
The world seems so
Good so
different
far.
from the
I'm
air.
glad. I hope you're doing
feel
well, Earn Killer, by the
free.
way. It's good to see you. Let's try and speed it up slightly. As soon as we have our traffic pattern to follow, and then we'll get on to final. So before we get on to final, we'll slow it down, bring out some flaps. And then we land it. Pretty simple, really. I'm not kidding, it's so very relaxing. I'm glad. That it's relaxing for me when I watch it as well. I was watching someone stream it while I'm at work. Just having it on in the background, it's actually really cozy. It's really cozy. Especially now the servers are working. He never says this to me, so it must be true. I mean, also to be fair, your streams are not relaxing, Laura. You've got gunshots, you got grenades, you got screaming. There's no relaxing. And her driving. I wasn't going to mention the driving, but and her trolling. Ah, no, we love her. She's fantastic. Alright, come back on the speed. Let's get our selves slowed down. We can bring out some flaps. She's awesome. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'll agree with that score. Okay, we are all good and set. Make this turn. My voice, what's going on? Make this turn. Ah. And I want to slow it down further. Bring out full flaps. More forward pressure. Not even 100 out of 10. That's not a real rating. Come on now. You can't just make up ratings. That's my old internet. Hey, he's a funny. He's a funny. Alright, we're coming into land and we need to not crash it. Flaps are fully extended. We're now on final. And we are clear to land. Let's do a bit more throttle, keep it above 60. Aim for the threshold. Over touchdown zone. Cut the power. Bit of a wobble. And we are down. Start braking. And 20 knots. Beautiful. Flaps all the way up. And then hold short for taxiing. Do 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 do. Let's go. He has the worst jokes. I think Dan is really funny. She's talking about you, Luke. Come on. She knows I'm funny. Funny looking, but she knows I'm funny.
Back to the airport, guys. So, Emma, you want to fly again?
Emma, do you want to fly
Can't
again?
wait to do it again. Loved it. Thanks.
Don't ask why Emma sounds like... I mean, it's okay these days, actually. You know what? Let's just pretend I wasn't going down that route. Didn't want to... Oh, fucking hell.
I can see why the clients are happy. You offered them great memories.
Great
Definitely
memories.
something to repeat.
Some could say I gave him a happy ending, because that was a really good landing. That was good. That was a good flight. I enjoyed that one. Well, piss. But flight smoothness, 100%. I'll take it. Everything went perfectly. S tier. Look at me go. Hell yeah. I'm a genius. I am best pilot. What the fuck? Where did my money go, bitch? What the hell? God damn. You stole my money. How do we get to companies again? I don't remember. Is it a specialization? No, maybe it's a level thing. All right, we need to do 2 more of those or a skydive one. I think we do just 2 more of those. I don't enjoy the skydive mission too much. Skydive missions basically go to 10,000 feet and then land. It's kind of annoying. But let's go and explore somewhere else. So we will not go to Bora Bora. We will go all the way back up to... Yeah, I can't do these yet, but Jesus. All the way back into Europe. And you know what? Here in Germany, we can take a flight seeing... Where do we want to go? We have a town. We do Cologne. That'll be good. Let's do that. We'll do a flight around Cologne. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't even look at the flight path. But you know what? It's fine, because we're just going to follow the thing. Ah. All right. So we are going to Hohenzollern Bridge. I don't know. I got a text me. Oh my god. I'm not texting a crush. No, it was my cousin. And no, my cousin rang me accidentally and it made me panic because they never call. So I was like, is everything okay? And it was just asking if I'm going to be back for Christmas. And I had to very much explain it very vaguely of like, maybe. I'm trying to make it work. We'll see. And that's why I was laughing. So I'm like, what the fuck am I saying? Such as, where the fuck is my frame rate gone? Are we good, game? Are we okay? Why are we broken? What in the frame rate is going on? Let's see if it's better once we're in the plane. Because that's slightly annoying. It's not great. It's not great. I'm going to put you on my second monitor and play some speedrunners. Enjoy your games, lovely Dan. Enjoy your speedrunning, Luke. I appreciate you. I appreciate you lurking. And I just appreciate you just in general, you know? Basically. Don't know why I decided to let this
day for sightseeing.
do it automatically,
For this flight,
but...
you welcome aboard Thomas and his brother.
Hi, Thomas.
It's a touristic tour over Cologne. If the
It's a
seatbelts are
touristic
fastened,
tour.
you're
A
set.
touristic tour.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
It's showtime. Hell yeah. Ah, this frame rate's terrible. What's going on, game? You really... Oh, I think it's struggling. Why are we struggling so much, hey? Oh, because we're probably struggling on memory because of all these buildings, I think. Let's jump in the settings quickly. And let's turn dynamic on. See if that helps. Didn't think it would. Yeah, I think we might just have to restart. I think we're running out of VRAM and it isn't clearing it properly. I might turn off ray traced shadows. See if that helps. It did not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please bring me back my textures. Okay, good. Like, what the hell? Let's see if it's better when we're in the air. I don't know what is causing it. It might be this. I mean, I can try. Oh, it was that. Okay, to be fair, it's actually working this time. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Okay, something's a bit broken, but it's fine. Let's just try and make it work, shall we? We're on the grass, so we need a bit of power. Then we'll announce takeoff.
Hi, I'm Michael.
Hi, Michael.
Thomas's brother.
Good to meet you. Now, where is the runway? Is my next question.
I thought I would be more scared, but so far I'm okay.
It's this patch. Okay. And we are off. At least we have ourselves a white line to follow. Kind of helps. Alright, slowly pull back.
The show is on. We're off. Yes, we're flying awesome.
Yes, we're flying awesome. Hell yeah, we are. We are flying awesome. Alright, flaps up. Trim for more climbing. And welcome to Cologne. I forgot there was someone next to me. It's looking good though, actually. We're looking good. So we just got the one location, just this bridge that they want to visit in Cologne. But we'll get some views of Cologne itself as well while we're there, which is quite nice. I'm gonna cut short slightly. And I know that it's going to want us at 1,000 feet, so I'm not going to climb too much.
Such a stunning view.
Thank you. Oh, you meant the scenery. Okay. It is definitely looking good. Fair play, Microsoft. It's working. I think we have photogrammetry ahead, and that might not look as good because it's going to have to download it all. It's currently trying to. Oh, we got a bit of a tailwind. We're okay. What's the temperature outside? 13 degrees. Look at that massive train line just below me. What the hell? Look at all this. Unbelievable.
I realize how small we are from up here, and glad you're the pilot, not me.
I'm glad I'm the pilot and not you as well. What the fuck is that as a saying? I'm glad it's you flying this. What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright, let's try and get it now leveled at around 1100. 82 knots speed, and we'll do it this way. Oh, we got the dome as well visible for us, which is nice. We've been here. I've been here. I've walked here. There's a Cologne station. Oh, let's get the speed sorting its life out, shall we? There we go. So there is.
It's like seeing the world for
Cool
the first
Dome.
time.
And the train station next to it. Epic, epic music. You know what? The photogrammetry isn't doing too badly here. It could be better. But it's looking good. And the bridge
No
model's
words,
looking good too.
Just memories.
No words, just memories. Well, stop fucking talking then. Beautiful. And there is, I think that's the sky building thing, which we did the very first Cologne hot drop in, was this. Which is very cool. All right. Oh, the South Bridge. Okay, we have another bridge. Where is it? Over here. Okay, I could have just turned left. But that's okay. Yeah, hey there, Super Fudge. Good to see you. Good to see you as always. I hope you're well. Tour guide Dan, show me the best places. Not here. Alright, we'll do it again. We'll do it anti-clockwise. Oh, just see, stay within 0.4 nautical miles from Pol. I think what it actually means to say is POI. I just realised. And the POI being the bridge. Why they want to do a sightseeing of the bridge, I don't know. But hey, we don't judge people. We just take their money and fly. Works for me.
You really can see every detail.
You can see it closer from the fucking ground. Oh my god, the music.
What have you?
This is epic. Wonderful. Oh, we do have somewhere else, the power station. So we're heading over here. Gotcha. Oh, come on now. I was supposed to be off Thursday, Friday, and then off the whole next week and weekend for Thanksgiving. A solid little vacation. Instead, I'm doing emergency work. Oh, dude, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. If it helps, I'm off all next week just to rub it in for. That sucks. I'm sorry. Have you ever thought of getting a pilot's license? I've thought about it. Yeah.
I'm so envious, Captain.
No, I
Up here,
would
you feel
love
free and
to.
far from everyday worries. Being a pilot feels like such a thrill.
But it is a lot of money. But I would love to have, like, or get a PPL and then do my own little flights. But it's a lot of money to learn to do it. And then to rent a plane is a lot of money. That it ends up just cheaper to go on a normal flight, you know? So, I don't know. So this is it's a stadium? No, it's a power station, right? Brian Energy Stadium. No, it's a football stadium. Ah, okay. Alright, let's get it dropped. Gotta go, I'm in demand. Take it easy, Super Fudge. I appreciate you. I hope everything goes well with the stuff. So I actually can't work it out. Is this a power station or a football stadium? I'm kind of confused. I think it is also confused on what it wants to be. Oh no, it's a football stadium. I can see the pitch. I think. Ooh, let's not get too low.
obsessed with this place. I'm gonna get a legendary photo album. Trust me.
I trust you. If that's what you wanted to hear, I trust you. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I think the landing is next. No. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, return to base. Okay, cool. And we're off. Very nice, very pretty flight. Very good textures. This was kind of cool. This was kind of cool. So yeah, the roads and stuff could be loading better, but it's not terrible.
I never imagined seeing something like this from the ground.
I mean... Huh? How you... you know what? Whatever. I'm not going to question it. So this one again, because they're just short little sightseeing flights, just hand flying them is fine to do for me. It's good to do hand flying.
Are you okay? Not too scared?
I'm great, thanks.
Not at all. I'm too impressed to be scared.
Sorry, I thought you were talking to me. Why do they never talk to me? Let's drop down the altitude slightly. Dude, the size of that tray line is unbelievable. I mean, it's all like sidings and stuff, and train depot, but still, it's crazy.
Takeoff sensations are unique. I can't wait to experience landing too.
Yeah, no promises. The game's a bit stuttery, so we might have some issues. Isn't it lovely? Beautiful, beautiful scenery. And a nice day for flying.
It's so quiet up here.
I don't believe
So
this is live
peaceful.
weather though. Okay, I'm gonna cut the pattern slightly, because we don't need to do that right-hand turn when we can just go left, because we are basically low enough already. So I'll bring the speed back. Bit of a bump, but we're doing okay. We'll get first notch of flaps in. And then instead of doing that whole right hand turn bonkers situation, which we really don't need to do. We'll just turn left. Will it penalise me for it? Probably. Do I care? No. And then after we make this turn, I think we do full flaps, or can we wait until we hit final? Probably wait till we get onto final. A bit low. Yeah, we'll make this turn onto final and then bring out full flaps. And that will be fine. Trying to trim it in so we're descending nicely, so I don't have to push too hard on the yoke even further. And there is the runway. A bit of a tight turn needed, but that's fine. But here we are, back at our grassy runway. Come on, there it is. Wheel out of runway. We're a bit to the right, but that's fine. Brake. Oh, we did. Nice. Flaps all the way up. Hold short to announce taxi. And we'll go to our parking stand, which is just over there.
The flight was great. What a view over Cologne. Sign me up. Loved it. Thanks.
I'm glad.
I can see why the clients are happy. You offered them great memories.
Yeah, I did.
Definitely something to repeat.
Nice. That was a good little flight over Cologne. I enjoyed that. That was very pretty. Alright, I'm thinking we'll do one more flight seeing, so that we get our ability to unlock the other thing. Type of missions. I can't remember what it was that we are unlocking. Oh, aerial flights. Aerial advertising, I believe it is. And then once we've done that, I'll probably call it a night. Because I need to get food, is what I need to do. If we double check, yeah, aerial advertising. So I just need to do one more flight seeing and then we get this. Which will be cool. And then we already have a bunch of missions that we can be doing, which is nice. So let's do it. We did Cologne. So now the question is, where else do we do our final flight seeing? I think we might do a UK one. Oh, we could do some VIP flights as well, but they're quite long. So we're not going to do that yet. But let's see. We could do a nice little sightseeing over Coventry. Of all places. We can do a first flight over Telford. But no, that's not what I want to do. I want to do Albrighton. Oh no, out of Albrighton. Okay, yeah. That's Cosford, isn't it? Yeah. See, I want to do one inside Birmingham, but there's just no missions here. Do Tamworth. It's a 45-minute. Let's have a little look. Are they all like 45 minutes? They are. Okay, well that's fine. Oh, Robin Hood Chase Park in Nottingham. That would be cool. Let's do that. Hi, I hope you're golden. I'm good, thank you, Cabby. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, let's try it. So, Robin Hood Chase Park, over to the golf course, all sport, and then back. I like that one. That's a good one. Let's do it. And this will be our last one for the evening. I'll probably still do some flying offline, but I'll definitely need to take a break first and get some food. So let's see how we go. So the first things first is, again, taking off all our covers and shit. As we stroll on up like a Chad. I find all the faces in Microsoft Flight Sim to be all just a bit weird. There's no, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just being judgmental. But they all don't look human. They all look very weird. So request boarding, again, voices aren't working very well, unfortunately. I believe the mission voices, so the random things that they say, is local. But any TTS stuff, such as like ATC and things, is currently not working. Oh my frame rate. Okay, well hopefully this frame rate will improve as we boot up.
Captain, you ready? Sure feels like the perfect day for a tour, right?
There we go. Frame rate massively improves once the engine is running, which is weird, but I think it's just loading stuff.
If your passengers are comfortably seated, you're good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Passengers, are you comfortably seated? Say yes. Alright, let's announce our taxi. Release our brakes. And then taxi light can come on. And we'll make our way to the holding point.
Hi, Captain. I'm Sarah. Thanks for the ride.
You are so welcome, Sarah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jack. I'm hanging out with Sarah for this flight. Lucky me.
Jack, do you have a crush on Sarah? Oh, there we go. Are you both in the back? Hey, no dodgy stuff, okay? It wants us to go all the way over there. I don't know what is going on here. Taxi speeding. This is not a taxiway, this is a runway. God damn it. Huh? What is going on with this taxi path? Yeah, I'm ignoring this. I'm going over here. That's not where that's meant to be. This isn't a whole point. This has gone very wrong. I'm not fucking Go away. Okay, so you want me to go over here just to hold, apparently. This is bizarre. This is busted. But never mind. We'll announce our takeoff. We did not crash. Okay, well now we're about to. This stupid fucking thing.
I'm a bit nervous.
Don't be nervous, we just need to reverse.
Super excited to see the landscape from up high.
Shit. We actually can't. So I need to... Can I slew? Toggle Shift Z. Because this has got very broken. Can I not do it within a mission? Okay, I'm just gonna restart the mission because it's busted. Hopefully it will not try and get us to taxi over there this time. Hopefully. Or if it does, we'll be doing it very slowly. Okay, we've got the engine booted up.
Captain, you ready? Sure
Yes.
feels like the perfect day for a tour, right?
Even better
On
if it
board,
works.
You're taking Sarah and her husband for a touristic discovery over Nottingham. If your passengers are comfortably seated, you're good to go.
Okay, are you
Ladies
guys
and gentlemen,
comfortably
it's
seated?
showtime.
Let's do it.
TOS system test.
Okay, yeah, it wants me to do the same thing, it seems. Ooh, someone is setting off massive fireworks again.
Hi, Captain.
Hi, Sarah.
I'm Sarah. Thanks for the ride.
You are welcome. Let's not
Nice to
speed.
meet you. I'm Jack. I'm hanging out with Sarah for this flight. Lucky me.
Lucky you. Lucky us. Yeah, it still wants us to go over the thing, it seems, which is a bit annoying. So, this could be just an error at this specific airport. But that's okay. Oh wait, no, it's... No, it has fucked it still, okay. Well, let's do it then. We'll just do it nice and slowly. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is terrible. Should have ignored it. this is fine. As long as we can get it to turn right, then we're good. And not hit a tree. Come on. Okay, good. And we get ourselves onto the runway. And we're good.
I'm a bit nervous.
I'm a
but
bit
I'll be
nervous.
Okay. Super excited to see the landscape from up high.
It's Nottingham. It's not going to be that great. But okay. Alright, let's get our trim in. Full power. And take off. Look at that. It just lets itself go up. I didn't even do it. That was beautiful. Beautiful trim.
Okay, I'm okay. That's a good start.
I'm okay, I'm okay. You're doing great. Alright. Get flaps up. Make our way to Robin Hood Chase Park. This is looking good though. I like it.
Even the light seems different from up here.
Look at all these straight roads and goddamn, all these trees. That's a lot of trees actually. That can't be right. Maybe. This is very dense. Yeah, I feel like there's maybe too many trees going on there. But here we are at Robin Hood Chase Park. Which is an interesting place to want to fly around.
Now I can check it off the list.
Yeah, that's a strange want, but you know what? You do you, my love. You do you. We don't judge. We just fly. Let's get the power back. And we're off.
It's amazing how clear everything looks from up there. I feel like I can see forever.
mean, visibility is good, so you kind of can. To be fair. To be fair. Are you a glider pro? I am not a glider pro, no. How you doing, Riddick? My name is not Corky or Oliver. It is very pretty. Too many trees. But it's looking good. So now keep it. No, we've got 3 miles to go. That's fine then. Beeston Fields Golf Course. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing all right, thank you. I'm doing all right. Surviving. I don't want to go too much higher because we have to go down to 1100 anyway.
Are you okay? Not too scared?
Not at all. I'm too impressed to be scared.
Too impressed to be scared. My ex said that once. I'm joking. This is a terrible, terrible joke. Alright, let's get the speed back down to 82 knots. And keep the altitude up. And we can hopefully do this quite nicely. And not stall it.
I'm talking, but I'm at a loss for words.
Stop fucking talking then. This is nice though. I'm doing better at hand flying as well, which is nice.
Last but not least, thanks for showing us that.
You're so welcome. Oh, the sun's coming out as well.
I'm obsessed with this place. I'm gonna get a legendary photo album. Trust me.
I trust you. Beautiful. Now we are on our way to Orsport. Hell yeah, Orsport. What a name. I guess it's like a water sports place, perhaps. Kind of makes sense if so, but...
Sunrise must be something else, and you can see it anytime you want, Captain.
Well, not really. You can only really see it in the morning. I can't really see the sunrise at 5:42 in the evening. It doesn't really work. So again, we'll get our speed back down. And this should be our final one of this trip. So majestic. Those clouds in the distance are looking a bit gnarly though as well. But I like it. Wonderful. Back to the airport we go. Well, that was quite nice for a final flight of the evening, of the day really, of the stream. Not the most scenic area in the world, but you know what? It was fine. It was fine. Oh no, don't crash. We're good, we're good, we're good. So was it a tarmac runway that we landed on? Or we took? I think it was, right? I think it was. So that should be all good. And then, what is it wanting us to bloody do? Okay, it wants us to land that way. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. We got this. Ugh. Yeah, it's been it's been a good day of flying. We got some good missions done. We got our instrument rating eventually done. That wasn't great, but we did it in the end. But yeah, it's been a really good good stream, I think, for doing Flight Sim. But the question is, who do we raid? Like, do we want to raid someone that we know, or do we want to raid a Flight Sim person? That is the next question. Okay, let's bring it back so we can get our flapsy. Let's get our flapsy. There we go. Oh, solar panel farm down there. Interesting. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on here? Ah, full flaps. And that's on final, ready to land. And we will land on the runway.
500.
A bit high, but should be fine. So we'll bring it back, bring out the power. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Flaps up. We're not on grass again, right? We're good. Now we'll park it up somewhere here. Why is there a car on my taxiway? Oh, a van. What are you doing? Mind your head. Oh my god, that was close.
Hey guys, welcome home. So Sarah, ready for another round?
Big thrills and insane views over Robin Hood Chase Park. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Was amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
If you pay me again, we'll do it again. How's that sound?
You turned your passengers into flight addicts, haven't you? Anyway, I can see that anxiety has turned into excitement. Well done.
Good flight. Good flight. Give us a good score. It was a really good flight. Come on. Hell yeah. You know what? I'll take those. Did we get an A? Yeah, we get an A. We get an S. Even better. Good job. That was good. I like that. 2,500 credits income. Reputation bonus as well. Bad weather, apparently, which is even good. And we're nearly at A. Need to keep that going. Now level 24. Beautiful. We now have our new specialization. So we can now do aerial advertising is the next thing we could do. And then everything else we now need to get other certifications. So we need tail wheel endorsement for search and rescue, because then we can fly the Cub. We also need turboprop ratings so we can start flying a caravan, which actually this is kind of what I want to aim for. I don't know about search and rescue. I mean, search and rescue would still be cool, to be fair. But we need to land on soft runways or bush for 5 more times as well for that. And then aerial firefighting later on. We get the air tractor, and we need a scoop endorsement. So we got 2 more missions we're coming up to, but we're getting there. This is at the very end. Super heavy. Flying a 747 400 LCF Dreamlifter, and then a Beluga. That's going to be crazy to fly. Like, I really want to fly that. That's going to be cool. But our main thing later on will be doing passenger transport airline trips, and that's going to be fun because then we can fly the airliner. Oh, we can fly the 737 MAX, actually, which is perfect. It's kind of interesting that this is compatible, but not an Airbus. Because we do have like A320 and A330 also available to us. But never mind. Oh, we could do citation and stuff later as well. Ooh. But yeah, that was awesome. It has been a long day. I'm now going to go and grab some food. Because I think I deserve it after all that. Let's go sit back in the career. So my question now then is, who do we raid to? Because surely we should raid to somebody, right? So let's take a quick look at who is live. I'm going to have a quick look at Microsoft Flight Sim people, because I think it'll make more sense to take you guys over to someone who does Flight Sim. I know that there's people here who haven't really seen Flight Sim before as well, so maybe that's what we should do. But the question is who? Is there anyone around? Let's have a look. I've also just realized I'm not in the right category. Because I'm meant to be in Flight Simulator 2024. Oops. Ah, well, now I know for next time. Fuck. I didn't realize there was a new category for it. God damn it. All right, who we got? Any preferences? Anybody? Probably not, right? What's Kenko doing? He is doing airliner, it seems. Yeah. Oh my god. Nothing's working. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. We have someone who's recommended to me. Who's this? Okando. Oh my god. Okay, nope. I just saw something going crazy there. Let's not do that. All right, you know what? Let's just raid someone we know. Let's just go raid someone we know. Send you all guys. I know most of you are PUBG people anyway. I'll send you guys over to Corky, I think. Looking around. I'm just double checking. We'll do it. I'll send you guys over to Corky. I think that will work out pretty fine. Oh, I've just realized I have a problem. Actually, no, I don't, because I do it here. Never mind. Oh my god. I've also just realized I'm finally seeing my Twitch chat again. Okay. All right. Bring up the raid browser. Who's it telling us to raid? Do. All right, yeah, we'll just do Corky. Let's do it. I'll send you guys over to Corky, and I will see you guys again probably tomorrow, I think. I think that'll work. I'll go live again tomorrow, same time, around 12-ish, midday on Sunday, and we'll do some more flying and stuff. And then all of next week, I'm off work, so I'll be doing a bit more streams next week, in theory. But that's it for me. I'll say goodnight. I'll leave you guys over with Corky. Go give him some love as he dominates the battlefield. I think he's playing with Danu as well, and we love Danu. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Thank you again, Koro and Olara, for the raids and Peoples for the follows. I see you. Thank you very much. And good night. To Corky.